and welcome to Lakeside Legendz, a community of fantasy storytelling. Today we are going to be playing some more Chronicles of Ravira. I am Cole Wolfrun. I am the Dungeon Master for this world, and we are going to get started today with a few announcements. Our community Discord, Lakeside Village, is open. Join for memes, art, cosplay, and a bunch of other nerdy things. And that's all I've got for us today, so we will see you guys after the opening. The new opening with Soljur's fancy new armor, and then he's not even here again.
Of course.
Go figure.
Just like I keep like telling you, hey, do new art for these characters. I will pay you, and I'm just like, hey, just put those on the Dungeon Master part.
I could.
Yeah.
Just have.
Because I got I'm about to have villains for you too. Like Uthros. And Kilakzul.
Nah.
No.
How
about
that.
no?
I don't want to mess with no dragons.
What dragons?
Kilakzul is one of the dragon lords.
Dragons don't exist.
Like this one.
They're
You want to fight her?
No!
She's
Are
cuddly.
we back yet?
Yes, we're back.
Is it over?
Is the torturing lore over? Never. Alright, welcome back everyone. So, last we left off, the party had achieved their victory over the forces that were going to be taking over the world. They managed to save the Seal of Fenrir, and then as they arrived back into the Great Hall, as everyone was celebrating the curse being lifted and the disease of Blightfang no longer infecting people, they opened the door to see Rena Bliss, Felicity's oldest sister, standing there, about to hug her sister, until she turned and saw Kareku Windmere.
Why?
You. Before Kareku say this, she turns to Felicity and points at him and goes, "No."
What? What are you talking about? What? Do you know him?
No. Do I know him? Hey, Kareku, would you like to explain to my baby sister how you know me?
Felicity will turn to him.
Hall, right?
Yeah,
Expectantly.
so everyone's like,
Can I find someone who looks like a servant or someone this conversation. I'm looking for somebody who can direct us to a private room.
At this moment, Davith is creakily, he's sitting there and he was standing by a door. He looks up from his book and opens the door and motions. Felicity! Baby in there?
Right, Rena, please, this way. We can talk in there.
And her golden irises flicker a little bit and she's like, fine, this is a happy time. My baby sister is safe and sound.
Yes.
It's also not exactly the best playing ground for you to be making a public scene of it.
Everyone inside the room, please.
Soljur Soljur gets a deer in the headlight look. No. As the little redhead Mitzi starts to bob her way into the room. No! Nix! I'll be back! And he runs out the front door. Mitzi, you're not going to get away from me, Soljur! And she follows him out the door.
Just hear Nyx, like, muttering something in a language unknown to any of you.
So Davith closes the door behind you guys as you all walk in. And Rena just goes, that was unbecoming of me. First, Felicity. And she leaves it out. She's a little taller, or she's a little shorter than Fel. She goes, your sister would like a hug.
Of course. Felicity will hug her.
She like kind of looks at you and she goes, Felicity, dear, you look thin.
Well, a battle will do that to you. And she's also, like, trying to, like, make sure her bangs are kind of in where her forehead got, like, busted in. Like, just kind of like, oh, yes, I'm fine.
Actually, I'm going to do a little perception check real quick. She notices you do that, and she just goes and heals your wound on your forehead. And she just goes,
Thank you.
You're not supposed to run close with magic, dear.
Well, it's we had some circumstances, and we can talk to you about it, if you like. There's a lot that I need to tell you about.
Oh, I know a lot of things that have happened. Lord Gideon gave me the full rundown. As did Galadin. Gold Glitter. She goes, your reputation precedes you even more so, Kareku.
What can I say?
Do you know about like Mother, though?
Last I saw Mother, she was back at home. And that was 2 weeks ago.
Then yes, we have some things to discuss. Probably not here, especially, if
you and I will chat with our dear sister, Ada, in a bit.
Okay.
For now, I just came here to warn you. Don't take anything this man says seriously. He'll simply lie to you.
Will I?
So, you two, like, know each other? Hopefully not by the way that I'm thinking, but likely.
It's not my place to share.
We'll talk about it later, Felicity, but... In fact, we'll talk more later in general.
Of course.
Who are your other friends here? I assume the one who ran out is this Soljur fellow who Mitzi keeps talking about owing her money.
Yes, Soljur's a quite resourceful sailor. He's just having a bit of a bad day, as we all do. And then there's 39.
Kirina's still with you guys right now.
Okay. There's 39, Kirina, Nyx, and Kaz.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. Fel, we'll talk a little more later, alright, little light?
Of course.
She, brushes her hair behind her ear. And she just goes, now, I'm off to speak with Lord Gideon, and I will meet you at Ada's home. Her husband's back, which is good.
Yes, please check in with him for me.
And she walks out, and she just, glances at Kareku. Walks out the door. And then Kirina just, looks at you guys and goes, I'm gonna go to bed. And just, walks out the door. And just leaves.
Someone may need to check in on her.
Yeah, probably.
So, Felicity, I'm sure you have questions.
She'll look at Kara and be like, yes. Quite a few.
Ask away.
And she kind of looks at 39 and Nyx and is just like, oh, whatever. So, you know my sister?
I do.
How so?
Would you like me to put this delicately or directly?
I would just rather you be honest.
Her and I had a short fling, if you will. Mind you, this was prior to me having any idea that you existed. Well, she had information that I needed. She was in a bit of a delicate situation, and I took advantage of her current mental state, so to speak.
Well, I can see why she's a bit upset.
I can understand as well, though I never once lied to her.
I don't know if that's a comfort, but I would stay clear if you can.
If she allows me to.
I'll try my best. Is everyone else
Regardless.
alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do any of you all have questions?
No.
Doesn't seem like my place.
Fair enough, and Felicity, you know you can always ask me.
If I'm allowed
I told
to,
you.
after this point. I don't know what Rena will discuss with me, but
Personally, I would love to be present for that. I'm sure I'm not, but understand anything that she says may be truth, but oftentimes emotions can cloud severity.
right. Well, and she's just gonna kind of like, she's kind of like looking down at the floor a bit. She's not exactly looking at anyone, but she's not talkative.
I think there's someone on my roof in real life.
That's fun.
Great,
I
nice.
keep hearing thump, and I'm like,
You got your swords close, yeah?
what? Like, I think it's probably
Just
the
throw
apartment
Tiamat
complex,
at them, it
whatever.
would be fine.
One of the figurines.
Throw your $500 mini.
Well, as I choose you. So, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt that role play, but
You're good.
I heard thumping noises in my home, and I was like,
Odd.
is there a Balrog? Is there a Balrog waking up? So, with that, Davith opens the door and he goes, pardon, Lord Selivar wishes to speak with you lot, just for a moment, before he speaks with the other Lady Bliss.
Fair enough. Did he want us to come out there, or is he coming in here?
As you say that, Gideon walks in and he says, "Thank you, Davith." He goes, "Well, I see you're all not present, but this is not anything too severe or serious. It is simply a congratulations and a thanks for dealing with that problem. I understand Kirina went through a bit of troubles. Cullen stopped through on his way out and gave me the rundown, so you do not need to make a report. And tomorrow, I am requesting all of your presence at a dinner."
Nix's face, like, imperceptibly falls. Probably not enough that he'd notice, but maybe the more perceptive the part is. Like,
And what type of dinner shall we be
highly
expecting?
Dress as nicely as you can, but it will mostly be myself, a few other nobles who wish to meet you all, and a special guest.
May I ask the special guest's name?
He's an emperor from another continent.
An emperor.
Interesting.
And one who may be giving us an army.
It's quite an important dinner.
Pay it no mind. His talks with me are what will decide that. You all are simply requested as a reward for your service.
Curious.
Yes.
Regardless.
Well, and Felicity, to you, Kylan has asked that you visit him and Ada at their home. Koragar has already left back out to look for Kaz and Hector.
Of course.
And he kind of stops and he goes, so you're Nyx.
Yes, that's me.
Good to meet you.
You as well.
Do I recall there was a bag of gold for Nyx?
Ah, yes. And Davith just... Oh, right, here. Hands Nyx a few hundred gold. Let's say... I can't remember exactly how much I gave to you guys. 500? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I wanted to make sure.
Thank you.
As your reward for helping before. And there will be more reward given to you tomorrow, but rest, relax, enjoy your day and night. It'll be tomorrow evening, so you have time.
Thank you. Felicity,
Yes?
do you need some time?
Why would I need time?
You are a good liar, but you forget who you're talking to.
I am curious as to why you think I would need time.
I am not ignorant to what my actions may have caused in your feelings.
Kareku, I appreciate it, but you're an adult, and Rena is an adult, and if you had something prior of your knowledge of me, it would be unfair for me to be mad at you. Rena is the one who could use the, time.
Gideon's still been standing there, and he's like, right. Just kind of walks out.
You're dismissed.
And Davith just goes, Felicity, when you have a moment, not today, but I did want to chat with you about a book I fell into my possession. Might interest you quite a bit.
Of course, I would love to talk about books.
Right, I'll leave you to it. And then he walks off. So you notice the mood in the hall is much more jovial than it has been in a while, since you guys have been here. And as you guys are walking out, you see Mitzi stomping around the hall, looking around, and you see Soljur poke his head out from behind a painting and run out the front door again. So this is the session of Spot the Soldier.
Where's Soljur?
Where's Soljur?
Spot
What am I
the
going to use
sailor.
my 18 passive perception for?
Instead
Finding
of-
my friend hiding from...
The whole point of
His
having
troubles.
that high perception is just to keep an eye on it.
Well, no, this really is going to be the one where it's the bear hiding behind the tree. Like the tiny
I
tree.
have
He's like,
that book. So cute.
Don't think.
so Soljur does think Mitzi's like a T-Rex and she responds to movement. So, you guys have the day to yourselves. Felicity, Rena is off. You see Rena going off with Lord Gideon and Davith into a private room to discuss things. But you know that Ada and Kylan are at their home. Everyone else, you may do whatever it is you wish to do.
What time of day is it?
It's early. You guys basically
Okay.
fought throughout the whole night.
Oh, okay.
So, y'all haven't slept yet. Well, it's still like, it's like 3 a.m., so early. It's the middle of the night, basically.
Seems like sleep might be a good thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what my character sheet is actually like, because it doesn't look like you guys used it during the battle, so it looks like I'm at full health and no spell slots lost, but I
We
got
long
that.
rested before we got here.
Yeah. I gave I gave a mechanical long rest.
With like the level up, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
I understand.
you guys have the day. What do you guys all want to do? After sleeping, of course.
Okay.
Right.
Like
We'll
it's
say
3
that-
a.m. I don't think anything fun's happening at 3 a.m.
We'll say you guys
Oh,
make,
there's lots of fun that happened at 3 a.m.
you guys make with the sleeping.
Sleeping.
I don't need to sleep, so I will be at the Wizard's Tower.
So we're actually going to roleplay a little something with you. Music change.
Leave everyone to their
To their party.
hotel, the inn, whatever it is. Gold glitters.
The gold glitter towers.
Yeah. And she's just gonna walk right in and find the quietest spot. Respella's isn't necessarily quiet, but she's just gonna find a settee or something and change into her her dress and kind of just curl up with that dragon book. But we'll see how long she lasts.
As you walk into Respella's, you actually do see Respella talking to someone, and she goes, "Oh yes, the experiments have been so successful, my lady." And you see a tall, elven woman with long white hair, wearing a crown with 5 prongs on it, like kind of like sticking out in the back, like a little like headdress, not really crown. She's wearing a red dress with got her midriff shown, but it covers her whole back. And she picks up a gem that looks very similar to the one you and Cullen used, but this one is gleaming with multiple colors. She goes, "Well, looks like your guinea pig proved useful then." And she goes, "Oh yes, indeed. Oh, here's one. Here's the lady of the hour." The woman looks at you, and her eyes, like as you look at her, they appear to be changing colors depending on the light as it hits her face.
Hello.
So you are this 39. Oh, if you will keep assisting Respella here, I like to see my investments successful. She takes the gem and also takes and hands Respella a huge bag of gold, and Respella, "Thank you, dear." And she also picks up a few of the books off the table and puts them in her bag. And she goes, "I'll be seeing you." And she walks out the front door.
Respella,
What?
what have you gotten me involved in?
Oh, nothing, dear. You don't work for her. You only work for me. I just work for her.
Yes, who is her?
Oh, I don't know much about her. Her name is Lady Talana, and she's been funding me. That's why I got this big tower and everything. Gideon doesn't pay much, so she pays me.
Respella, are you of a chaotic nature?
That's a good question. I just kind of do things what I want when I want, and try not to burn things down in the process.
And this woman?
She's a bit scary, but she pays real good, and she never asked me to kill anyone or hurt anything. She just asked for experiments.
She kind of gets just like this really exhausted, sinking. She's been going for too long in this environment of just noise and people and energies, and she just looks at Respella. She looks exhausted. Do you have a quiet place?
Or the tower. I've never let you be up there, but here you go. She throws a key at you.
Thank you. That 39 is just gonna make her way up there, change her clothes, curl up with her book.
This pause brought to you by...
Go to our website. Watch all the VODs at lakesidelegends.com, legends with a Z, or you can go to our YouTube.
Yeah. Or if you follow any of us, most of us have it linked back to any of our VODs. So do that. Like, ask us questions and stuff, comment on videos.
Yeah, go to our Discord. We have a section for questions. We're going to do interviewee stuff, like a fireside or something.
Yes.
We'll talk about the sessions and answer questions.
We love all the questions, yeah.
Because who doesn't like talking about their characters?
Exactly. And if I'm hosting, then I
Today
don't
is
have
the
to talk
day
about
of
character.
shockwaves from my roof, because apparently we're getting new shingles, knocking over my ring light.
Oh, fun.
It's great for audio, too.
Cool.
Got free folly.
The good times.
I didn't get
Laura's
an
gonna
email
have
that this was...
so much fun!
I didn't get an email that this was going to be happening either, so yay!
Surprise.
It's all right. We're
So,
just
yeah.
going
How
to
it
rely
goes.
on that sound suppression. We got this.
And that
Yep.
woman's name was also Lady Telana, Telana.
Yes, I guessed right.
And so, Raspilla gives you that key, and you get to go. And sorry, you wanted to finish you were questioning her on Telana, correct?
Nah, she's done. She's too tired. She's at her limit. Like, meditation's great, but she's overstimulated with a bunch of foreign things that she's just not used to. So she's gonna go upstairs, change, and curl up on something. Start reading her book, but she'll, for the first time in her existence, actually fall asleep.
What
Okay.
is-
So she goes to sleep, and we will figure out what she's doing while she's sleeping.
Well, she's not meditating, so it's not anything she's doing on purpose, like what she usually does.
It will be fun.
Mm,
Will it though?
should've- I don't know.
I mean, fun is a very
Lucky's there, right? He can
loose-
keep an eye on her and make sure she wakes up if she starts having bad dreams.
right
bad
in
dreams.
in the top room of the tower that most people don't go to. Mm-hmm.
Lucky usually hangs out with her, yeah?
Yep.
It's not like it's a haunted tower or anything.
Right, exactly.
As far as you know.
Nix.
Don't put that out in the universe.
It's
I
a
like
warehouse,
spooky
like
stuff.
a thing that turns into a warehouse. There it is now.
Getting Final Fantasy VII Remake flashbacks.
Oh, no.
The Hell House. No.
Yep, so she's just
Monster
curled up.
house.
Her
So,
book's probably like
39.
her hand is resting out of the way, so it's
you
not
have
gonna
very
roll over.
vivid dreams. 39. You have dreams, you have nothing that you haven't seen before. You have visions of your training with Brutal Chef. You see visions of him poring over his paperwork, poring over his notes, slamming his hand on the desk, and the only words you hear from him is like, I need it. I need it perfect. And you see dreams of amethyst dragons dancing in the sky. There's a lot of them. There's 39 of them. And they all turn to look at the sky as a massive green dragon unfurls its wings and glares at them. And that's the end of your dream.
Cool.
See, totally good dreams.
Not foreboding at all.
Hey, I could have been real mean.
Nope, I'm okay. Just weird dancing dragon stuff and the creator. Cool. I'm content.
Dance with Dragons music plays. George R.R. Martin intensifies. Oh no, we don't need any of that on this stream.
We've killed enough people already.
We need more J.R.R. Tolkien intensifies on the stream. Fire Emblem
C.S.
intensifies.
Lewis.
Fire Emblem
Alright.
intensifies. So, after that, that's 39 stream. You all have your sleeps. Nyx, you also have a dream. This time you see more flames. And it appears to be our home forest. You recognize the trees burning. And you see the same woman, the tiefling woman, saying, "Find me. My name is..." And you give me an in your dreams perception check.
Try this again. Maybe I'll get better than the nat 1 I rolled last time or whatever. What you said, perception?
Yes.
Okay, let's see. 13.
You make out the first 4 letters. You make out Revn, and you can't make out the rest. So Revn is the beginning of her name.
Okay.
And then the dream ends as she turns and looks, and you see two large half-orc men wielding staffs of flame. And you recognize these men by reputation. You don't know their real names, but they are known as Asher and Cinder. They are two members of the Ember Keepers. And you know from what you were told, the Ember Keepers are a group of druids who used to do very good things for the world. Until one day, one of the three brothers made a deal with something. Now the Ember Keepers are not good by any stretch of the imagination.
Does this seem like a premonition, like something that's happening now? Is there any way for me to like tell or get a sense of what's going on?
It seems to be a message and a vision of what could happen. It seems to be this, whoever this person is, Rev, is trying to reach out to you.
Okay.
And that's all you get. And you wake up.
So there's something.
Now the rest of you don't have any bad dreams.
I was about to say, so then Felicity, then Kareku, or what? Are we good?
Now Felicity has dreams of her just the best dream she could think of.
She actually doesn't sleep.
Oh, she doesn't sleep.
Oh, good.
Go figure.
What's Fel doing?
So she would have waited for Rena to get out of the meeting, and then would have walked with her, I'm guessing, to Kylan and Ada, because they were both going.
So, it's pretty early, and Rena she does meet you out there, and she just goes, "My dear, you had a long day. Shouldn't you be resting?"
I don't think I could, even if I wanted to.
Well, are you insisting we speak to her now?
Well, I mean, do you need to sleep first?
No, dear. I got plenty of sleep in the carriage.
Well then, I propose that you and I have a discussion over some, either as we're walking or, we can take our time and then we'll make it to, Ada and Kylan, and you don't have to talk to them if you don't want to, but...
It's a bit jarring seeing your ex-fiancé and your sister.
I didn't know that.
Oh yes, the pretty boy I was supposed to marry who abandoned me. I remember I told you about him. You weren't really involved in all the courtship stuff. You were too... Well, you were an adult, but Mother said you shouldn't be involved. Yeah, that was Kylan. And he decided he liked Adam more. And they ran off.
I see.
That's why Ada isn't welcome home very often by Mother.
You could fill me in a little bit on the courtship thing now, though, because I am very confused about all of these things. But I understand that it would not be fun for you to visit them. I probably shouldn't go alone, and you said you needed to talk or check in on them, and,
I just need to know that she's safe, and that he's fine. Sometimes I wish he wasn't, but...
Well, I don't quite a bit has transpired. I don't think he's fine, even if he is fine.
What do you mean?
Well, where does one start? So, Mother, since you last saw her, is now in the Feywild. She's supposed to be rebuilding it, but then...
Felicity, whatever, I'm not his mother. You can call him whatever you want, but you know how I feel about calling by nicknames. Well, shortened versions. But he is a boy, so I don't think he can actually inherit any blissness.
Of course. Sorry.
But apparently Koragar has gone to find him.
I believe Koragar is going to go find him and Hector.
Yes, well, if anyone can, it's that gigantic lug.
I mean, he's also single, just saying.
It's too bad he has no title.
I thought... Isn't he... Lord Gideon's son?
Oh, Hector. She thought you were talking about Koragar.
No, Hector.
Right, yes. Hector, the conventionally attractive young man, not the gigantic... Anyway.
I was say, I could be talking about Koragar, but I didn't know that was your type.
Listen, dear, I had my run with the pretty boys. They haven't done much for me.
Are we allowed to do that? She, breaks character, we're allowed to have run-in with pretty boys. I thought that we were all supposed to
Felicity,
be...
I am 746 years old. You really think I've never disobeyed Mother?
Yes, that's what you told me.
That's because you were a child and I wanted you to follow the rules. I do follow most of Mother's rules, but dalliances are fine, dear. Just listen to Mother. And speaking of Mother and dalliances, last time I spoke with her, we were planning your courtship. Yay!
She just starts laughing really loudly.
Yes, I told her that that's probably not going to happen based on the fact that you left.
Yes, I did leave, but yes, that is quite... Oh, well, if it, is it still going?
I wouldn't put much stock in it, dear. I think Mother is, if from what you say is true, Mother has pressing other concerns.
Alright then.
At this point, you guys are still walking, and you actually do see Koragar leaving town, and Rena kind of looks at him for a second, and then turns back. She goes, anyway,
Felicity just, holds a hand to her head. This is so...
She's like, listen, dear. Mother's courtships haven't tended to work out for any of us. So as your big sister, I would recommend not interacting with Mother until you've found someone of your own, because she's getting more lenient on that in the coming years. Look at Ada. She let her come home after completely betraying her trust. And mine.
I'm sorry about that, Rena. So... You didn't happen to know who it was, though, did you? By any chance?
Yes, actually. It was an emperor.
An emperor? Not the one that's going to be at the dinner tomorrow, right?
Oh, no. The next emperor of that land, so his son.
Oh, well, I'm sure I won't be running into any emperor's sons, so I'm sure I'm in the clear.
Well, yes, and fair warning, at the dinner tomorrow, your group is going to be bestowed a title. All of you.
A title?
Not any formal standing, as Gideon doesn't have that sway yet since he's not king yet. But as of right now, that is the plan.
Okay. Well, I'm sure nothing terrible could come from having a title. I mean, at least from our experience. That's a good thing.
Right, and there is going to be some special guest that I don't know who he is. I've never met him, and Gideon refuses to give me his name, so...
Got it. Well...
But, do check in on Ada and Kylan for me.
So you're not coming?
No. I might see you off at the door and give my duty as her older sister to say hello, then I will be leaving. I will be adjourning to... She goes, and if you wish another if you wish another place to stay, other than that dreadful gold glitter emporium, Lord Gideon has been so kind as to give me a room in the palace. So if you wish to stay there, you're more than welcome to. Be like old times.
Yes, I guess one last thing. You don't plan on talking to Kerr again, do you?
I was planning on avoiding him at all costs. I will give you a warning, Felicity. I've told you to follow your heart tonight, but there's one thing I will say. Don't give yours to him. He will break it. Used me for information, and then was gone in the morning.
She'll just nod her head.
She's like, you're a big girl, you can take care of yourself, and your friends look like they can take care of you. But I'm just warning you.
I appreciate the warning. I don't think you have to worry about it, though.
And you're not interested in any of the group, are you? I saw that guy, the boy in the armor.
No, I'm not.
It looked like his beard had lice in it.
Oof.
I couldn't tell, actually. It just looked very I assume all scraggly beards have lice in them? I don't know.
I don't care for beards myself, but I assure you, there is nothing to worry about. I am not of interest in that way to any of them.
Good. Anyway, we're here, and you come to a pretty nice house that was like you've seen before. You've seen Ada and Kylan's home before. And Ada just goes, and Kylan actually opens the door, sees Rena. Ada? And like walks completely like about faces and walks away. Ada walks to the door. What? Oh. Hi, Fel.
Hello, Ada.
Sister. Is that what you call yourself? And just goes, it's not my fault he likes me more. Anyway, come on in, Fel.
Oh, listen, and she'll give Ada a hug.
And Rena's like, I'll see you tomorrow, Felicity. She walks away.
She'll go give Rena a hug too before she leaves.
Rena gives you a little pat, and you can feel over the shoulder the two women just glaring, locking eyes at each other, just like the anime lightning bolt eyes connecting of like the Naruto and Sasuke.
And she'll go back inside.
Actually, that's a good point. I'm gonna ask for something. Anyway, so Kylan looks a little different than the last time you saw him. His hair is much shorter. The scars that were all along his face and body, completely gone. He now has a short beard. And real quick, Felicity, can you give me a perception check?
Yes. Let us see. Ooh, it's not great. 11.
Okay. So anyway,
Ow!
Kylan is sitting there, and he looks better than he's ever looked before. He looks somehow in better physical condition than he was when you first met him. So he's about the only thing that looks like it's gotten lessened is his hair. So, hello, Felicity. How are you?
How am I? How are you?
Better than ever. Your mother healed me up very well.
You saw Mother?
Yes, that's where I was. She came to our home and asked if I was to be healed and get rid of these dreadful scars.
When was this?
A few days ago? Apparently Ada thought everyone had thought I went missing.
'Cause you did.
I had assumed Edith had talked with Ada beforehand. That's my fault for not talking to my wife, and I am sorry. Makes this exact face. And I'm very sorry.
You left your sword. You gave us a heart attack, and you're saying that it was.
Oh, got that back. And he like sees it off the wall. He's like, Koragar gave it back. And now he's off looking for your nephew and pretty boy.
I hope she slapped you. I hope she slapped you really hard.
Ada just goes, 4 times.
Good. Because that's not okay.
Like, I also sent Mother a very strongly worded sending.
Is she okay? Because last I heard, she was with Loki.
Oh, she hasn't Loki?
Yes! Loki, does he not talk to anyone else? Is it only me?
I didn't think he was real, Fel.
Why would he not be...
Because the Fey realm was destroyed and he's the Archfey.
Well, he was very real when he approached me in Venora's temple and talked about, you know, how I was just like Mother, and that Mother wouldn't be communicating with me, and all these other...
Does he know Mother?
Apparently, he had her for a time. I don't know what that means. I thought she was... It made it seem like she was with him at the time.
Kylan? Yeah? Was there anyone with Mother? There was quite a large tiefling boy. Same skin tone as your mother. Very, very big. And I heard them arguing and he stormed out. So... I don't really... All I know is his name was Corin?
Okay,
But, apparently we're all going to a dinner with Gideon tomorrow, and everyone's going to be asking me these questions again, so...
I'm sure.
You can say... If you would mind skipping the interrogation, Felicity.
Just gonna insight check him.
Go ahead.
17.
Okay, from what you can tell, he's telling you the truth, or at least what he perceives as the truth. On your insight, you do notice he's got not just his paladin-like aura, he's got more of like a different kind of magic emanating off of him as well.
Can she tell what it is?
Give me an Arcana check.
Let's see. Natural 20. Plus 1. 21.
It is a sorceress origin. It appears draconic in nature. And at this moment, Axos runs down the stairs, and you see the little dragon pupper. He's got tiny wings coming out of his back now. He's starting to grow his wings finally.
Aww.
And he just jumps up on your shoulders and gives you a big...
Oh, nice to see you too.
And he's like, yeah, he's a good boy. Puts him down. He goes, so Fel, how were the wolves? I'm sorry I wasn't here to help.
Just like narrowing her eyes at him, like.
Right, Ada, I'm gonna go to bed then.
No. I still am not entirely sure that you're okay. But also, the wolves were terrifying, and next time you definitely need to go with us.
Right, I did give Koragar a tongue lashing for going and looking for me when he could have been helping you.
Well, if you perhaps told him that you weren't kidnapped, he might not have done that.
I was unconscious half the time and being healed. Look, no more scars. And he pulls down in like where he had a very brutal scar.
How did you get there, Kylan?
I fell asleep and woke up, and your mother had teleported me, and it looked like the Bliss family home.
She's like looking at Ada like...
Ada's like, I haven't heard back from Mother yet, but... She goes, he's still Kylan, at least physically, I can tell you that much.
Excellent, wonderful, fantastic. Can everyone stop talking about that?
That's not what I meant. Felicity, you've been hanging out with your friends too much. That's not what I meant.
It's been a long day, long conversations, lots of conversations. Which, by the way, did you know that I had a courtship lined up?
What?
Apparently so, but we don't have to get into it.
Kylan leans forward, he goes, I will kill him.
I just don't know if he's in your range.
What is he, like a king or something?
Yes.
Well, we're trying to kill one right now, so...
Well, when we do that, then you can find me.
Ada just puts her finger over his mouth. Shh. Like, just sit there and be pretty.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's like... And then he just kind of leans back in his chair and starts chugging. He just straight up this. For a good minute and a half. And pulls it and goes, it's a new magic item. It refills itself. He continues to just continuously chug. And Ada just goes, his brother needs to be stopped with these inventions. Now, Felicity, are you okay?
I am alive.
Well, if you weren't, I'd be putting an arrow through Gideon's head, so good.
That's noted. I'm fine. I have a lot to process, a lot to think about, and a lot to do. So, if you guys are okay, I can return back to the tavern.
Right. Alright, well, get some sleep, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, will do. She's
So-
not gonna sleep.
Okay, we're gonna pan away from Fel now. We're gonna pan to Kareku, who, after everyone else goes to sleep, he has told me that Kareku is heading to the local Thieves Guild. So, what are you doing at the Thieves Guild there?
As soon as he gains entry, he is stepping into just finding the best person to ask information. Essentially a leader.
Lurica herself is not there, but one of the guys that goes, oh, right, well, we'll get the current boss, the boss lady, she's out for a bit. And he goes and he fetches, and Zed walks up and goes, oh, well, howdy, Kareku. How you doing?
I didn't know you were this high ranked.
Oh, honey bunches of oats. I am one of the more high-ranking people in this guild.
Fair enough, you know what to do with a knife at least. I'm looking for information.
Well, howdy do. I can get you plenty of information there, my friend. Depending on the topic, of course.
A number of things. Mostly those that I am currently companioned with.
Well, we got info on pretty much every one of them, but it depends on how much coin you're willing to part with. Who do you want to know about, my friend?
I need more information about 39 and Felicity.
39 is a little tricky. We ain't got much on her, but we do have a lot on a man called Rudel Chef.
Give me everything you know on him. He'll slide 200 gold over.
For that price, I can give you about a quarter of what I know of him.
I'll take a quarter for now. There's more gold in the bag.
He takes out. He goes, right, and brings out a little scroll. And he goes, this is the basic bits. And as you see it, Rudel Shelf, also known as the Chemist, a full-blooded elf who is apparently also what would the word be? I'm blanking. A Kalishtar, which normally reserved for half-elf and human, but he's pure-blooded elf. He hails from the distant continent of Tellin, where the Dragon Lords rose when Tiamat rose. He's done numerous experiments and gained a reputation for being a recluse, also strangely attractive man. He is also known to be very capable of disposing of people who try to get too close to what he's working on. He is also known to be very protective of his experiments. And that's all you get for 200 gold.
That much I knew, at least. Protective.
Now, for Miss Bliss there, we got a bit more. A little easier. Not as world-shattering. Because if you want to know more about Rudolsheth, you're gonna be in for some shocks, my friend.
For now, I'll keep the Rudolsheth information. That's enough to go on at the moment. 195 gold for what you have on Felicity.
Felicity Nicole, and he reads Felicity Nicole Bliss. Birth name unknown, with exception of the fact that she is the daughter of a Kulsar noble, a duke in the Empire. How she came to be a Bliss, we don't know. But her parents are a Kulsar and an Eladrin elf. It's also how she's a tieflin, unknown. Not a lot known about Miss Edith Bliss, but... And for what the price she gave me, we can tell you little Miss Felicity has 2 biological brothers. Through her...
Names?
Give me 100 gold and I'll give you the name of the important one.
50.
Only persuasion check.
As you wish.
I wasn't planning on revealing this early. Darn you, Kareku.
That would be a 28.
Deal. And he leans in, he's like, this ain't on paper, but we know it to be true, and he doesn't even know it. Her biological older brother and the heir to his father's lands. Pure-blooded Kulsar. Koragar Frostbane. Kylan's right-hand man.
That certainly makes an interesting chessboard.
All we know about him is his grandpa wanted him killed because he was pure-blooded Kulsar. The daddy wasn't having it. Left him in a Kulsar village. I only know that because I traveled with him for a while and I met his adoptive pappy, and he's talkative drunk. Bit interesting info. Koragar don't know this, but Kylan does.
Kylan's been keeping it from him.
He doesn't know he's related to Felicity. I know that, but he knows who Koragar's daddy is.
Right.
It's always a pleasure doing business with you, Kareku. You're so good to talk to. He kicks back and kicks his muddy boots up onto the table.
You are always a wonderful lesson in table manners.
My friend, not all of us rogues need to be all sophisticated. Sometimes the more sophisticated you are, the easier you are to spot.
Sometimes hiding in plain sight is the best form of information gathering.
Oh, I agree. He leans forward, he's like, and I am also able to speak in a dialect of those who will be around this kind of reputation, my friend. He leans back and goes, but that's all just for infiltration. Need anything else?
You got a location on Alurica at the moment?
That's actually what I've been looking into. She
you
left
don't know
with
either.
she left with no word. Gideon don't even know. Last one of my scouts saw her, she was in the capital, chatting with the previous king's whippersnapper.
Right.
What her and that boy have to talk about, I'm sure it is not... Well, if I were a betting boy, it wouldn't bode well for Gideon and Hector.
Would certainly depend if we're putting him on the throne.
Well, there's, as far as I know, 3 family names that can be thrown to the Kingdom of Airedale. And that's House Wolfrun, House Selivar, and the old King's Blood. And wouldn't it just be convenient if Alurica got rid of 2 of them? There's no one else in the room who's like, I'm a level with you, Kareku. She ain't the one running this operation anymore. She lost a power struggle, and she left. It ain't me either, I'll tell you that much.
Dare I take a guess?
It's an old pal of yours, that's all I'll say. An older pal.
Right.
But if you want to know that, that's going to cost you a lot more gold.
Yeah. Figured as much. Right. I'll take my chances at the moment.
You're on my good side, and as long as you stay on Kylan's, you stay on mine.
Kylan's a good sort, so at least he's got my loyalty in that regard.
Good. Well, anything else? You want any more info on this Rudel chef?
Always, but you're running me dry at the moment, so...
Come back when you got some more money and we'll do a little more talking.
Right, and I'll toss him a gold. Go take a shower.
Fella, I just got back from... And then he's yelling as you walk out. He's like, you fight damn gnolls in the frickin' woods and then you tell me you ain't...
And then Kareku will head to the tower, and head to the roof.
Yeah, Kareku's gonna spend the rest of the night on the roof. I gotta keep notes of everything.
I was gonna say, my notes just grew significantly.
I'm sure Ruka... Felicity doesn't know, but Ruka knows some new things about herself. Notice he didn't give you the family name of...
It's fine. If I had the spray bottle, I would be like slowly pulling back the trigger.
It's fine. It's fine.
You get used to it.
There's really nothing to know about 39.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
Since I'm going through the information that I just gathered on Sir Rudel Chef Le Chemist.
Ix has nearly nothing to hide.
That they know
Except
of.
for like a tiefling and burning forest and
It's-
you know.
I
true
told you
form.
guys all about that the last session I was here.
It's true.
You guys know all that. See, I told you. Nearly nothing to hide.
We need to learn from Nyx. We need better examples in our life.
And this is when
Hey.
you would clock Kirina leaving town, Kareku, from atop the tower.
Got it. Thank you.
Gold Glitters has a tower?
Hotels.
The hotels
Yep.
have a
Oh, it
tower
has
at the
a-
top. Yeah.
That's cool.
I'm at the top of that. Where I was... What, like 3 days ago?
Yeah.
Flowers are probably way dead by now. All of
Probably.
Oh, I will say, fella, you did notice that Kylan's eyes, instead of being blue, they were like a platinumish silver.
It's always nice.
Oh, concern.
Wait, what's the contact
Time
shop
for
that you guys
painting.
use?
It's time for some painting. She's not gonna sleep, she's gonna paint.
Sleep.
No.
Go to sleep.
Everyone is staying
Never.
up, and 39 is sleeping for the first time in her life.
Hey,
Nyx
Kara
is
finally went to
sleeping.
sleep. Yeah.
Nyx
She's
just
using
went
an
to sleep.
autumn of purple.
I love that so much.
I'm fine.
Amazing.
It's fine.
Rage purple.
Everything is fine, everybody. It's fine.
Rogue. Kara just hears like clattering from the roof. I'm sure it's fine.
So Felicity's doing that scene from Not Another Teen Movie where she's painting all furiously, and then it comes out as a happy stick figure family.
Yeah, her rage painting is still beautiful, and she's like, ah!
She's so mad about beauty. Okay. It's fine.
But also, yeah, so
Sit.
little bit of plot reveals, but also tomorrow's the day where y'all get to have fun.
Yay! Sure.
Yay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Can we move to morning then?
Kareku, whatever, Kareku, you just had a lot of fun.
I had a blast. Shh.
More shaking from the room.
Right. I shouldn't have thrown that last gold. My OCD. I only have 199 gold right now. It's fine. I need completion.
Just go buy something and make it 50.
All right. So morning arrives, I assume.
Yep, and Kareku, you saw Kirina leave, but there is a note on Nyx's door that says, Nyx, you're the most level-headed of the group. Don't come after me. I followed Koragar. I'm going to help him find Kaz and Hector. I can't sit still and do nothing while they're in danger. I have to help them. And I have a lot to think about and a lot to work through.
Just kind
So I will see you guys soon.
I'll just whisper under my breath. That's understandable. And go to find the others.
Okay. And you all wake up, Fel. Are you waking up in your usual manner, or are you a little bit more put together today?
She's not slept. She's like wearing something a bit more casual. She's back in a dress, not her robes, but just like a simple dress. Her hair's pulled up, and she's got a few paint smudges on her cheek still, and under her fingernails. So it's clear that she's been busy, but her hair is up, her bangs are, she's just down in the tavern with everyone else, drinking, getting some tea.
So you're back in Mitzi
Are we
sitting
morning drinking?
and
Morning
Mitzi is
tea.
sitting there behind the bar, just like,
Did you not find Soljur, Mitzi?
you'd think someone that heavy would be slower.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, he disappears
He
all the
ran
time.
out of his trousers.
His what?
He threw his armor at me as a distraction.
Please tell me you still have it.
She holds up his pants that are taller than her and throws
And like
them on
you
the
felt
floor.
there's like a little like gasp, like a scandalized gasp.
May
Jesus.
I?
She goes, "You can have it," and throws it. She
Thank
goes,
you.
I will find that boy, and I will. He's gonna pay me the money. He's gonna go on that date, whether he likes it or not.
You had what?
He blew off a date too, as well as the money. So,
That's ridiculous. Of course,
Oh.
you have your date.
oh, I better.
Good night.
I will arrange it myself when I see him next.
He's gonna take me to dinner. He's gonna pay for my food, and then he's gonna give me 6,000 gold.
Not so sure about the last part, but the first part, yes.
Well,
I
he
can
owes me
keep up
money,
with.
so
We'll consider it a beginning of a payment plan.
and she's just grumpily cleaning the same glass she's been cleaning the whole time y'all been there, and she's like, "Who throws their armor as a distraction?" He yelled, "I'm sorry, BT. I'm sorry." And I'm like, "If you're sorry, you'll stop running."
At least he threw his pants.
He threw his breastplate at my face. I don't think he
You
meant to
know-
throw it at my face. I think he was trying to trip me, but he forgot I'm short.
Maybe it's a compliment.
Anyway, I'll get y'all's food right out.
Yes.
I will be back in a moment, and Care gathers the pants and walks away for a second. It's only about 5 minutes in, and he's back.
I don't like this.
Oh, don't make me draw new art.
And
Soldier with no pants. Soldier to chainmail speedo.
Just censor.
Just a sensor bar over
It's
his.
just a censor bar. All the way
I'll
up to his
censor
chin.
bar.
Just a
Instead of
light-
censor, it
Not
just
only
says, "So funny
Kirina as
story."
well.
So funny story.
There I was.
That's what the care bar or the sensor bar says.
The care bar. That's what we're calling it now.
It is over a private part, so it is fitting.
That's fair. Secrets.
So, Mitzi's sitting there, and she brings out, and Felicity, you have a, she goes, Felicity, a little girl dropped this letter off for you. Or not Felicity, sorry, Nyx. Like, Nyx, a little girl dropped this letter off for you. She said you used to know her, Noelle?
Thank you.
Yeah. And Ruka, if you want to read the letter of your old character.
Oh,
Yeah, one shot, Noelle.
I'm like, I don't remember.
She's like, I'm sure you didn't forget about me.
Well, you said little girl, and I'm like, she was a
teenager.
She was, yeah.
She was a teenager.
She's like a baby, but not. I was thinking like a 6-year-old. I'm like, who is this?
Yeah, like a child.
do
Yeah,
not
no,
know.
she's an adult. She's just young.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if Nyx would open the letter, and it would just be like a very much like, hello, Nyx. It has been a while. I made it home safely, and I told you all about my parents. I made sure that I was all safe and taken care of, and I hope you and Soljur are good. And it's just like a whole like rambling list of what she's been up to in like the last week or so, like just minor details that no one needs to know, but like she's just obviously very excited about it. And she ends it with just like, I hope you stay together and that we adventure again soon. I'll be singing around Ravira at some point, so just take care, and like very love, Noelle.
It's so cute. Oh my god. Nyx's like face gets like more and more amused the further they get in the letter.
It's like when they unveil the letter, it's like when you first fold a letter and then it just like keeps unfolding. Like you think it's a short letter and then just yeah, that.
Amazing.
It's like Mace Hughes when he shows pictures of his daughter.
Beautiful penmanship though.
Not the
Smells
same.
really nice. Like
oh, that's cute. But they get like more and more amused as they read through, and they like fold the letter up very neatly again. No, I should write back to her. Should I tell her?
that Soldier's
So much.
not in debt.
At this moment, Nyx, you feel a voice behind you. Tell Noelle I said hi. And it's a Soljur! I got to go! He runs out the front door. He is in his underwear and a shirt with his boots on. He's like, Mitzi, forgive me!
Did he exit? Did he exit
he's
bar?
He's about to run out the door. He's like, so Mitzi, it's a very funny story. So there I was, and then he like runs out the door.
If he happens to
dinner,
notice in his
Soljur.
sprint, he would also now notice that his pantaloons are swinging from a window.
Hey, those are mine. Good one. And then Mitzi runs out the door, and she, you see her put on a pair of boots. They are they're winged boots that increase her movement speed by double. And she's
Get him! Get him!
And he's like, no! And then he's like, what spells do I have? He's like, trying to think of his spells as he's running down the street.
Amazing.
And
So
you just-
He's not there to see any of it.
You just see Soljur running and Mitzi chasing him. At this point, Galadin comes out with him and goes, I suppose I'm running the bar today.
You should really just stop and talk to her.
That boy
Can't control him.
needs... A, he needs new hats, and B, he needs to not run away from women.
His pants are on the 5th floor.
I'm not even going to ask if you did... If you did it to Kareku, I assume you had a good reason. Probably just... Was it...
Zero reason, just for a laugh. To be entirely honest with you.
Right. Oh, sorry, Kareku. I was not aware that there was history with you and the oldest Bliss. I let a few things slip. I apologize.
No need to
You are-
apologize.
Yes, well... Anyway, and he just goes back to other patrons at the tavern, like, so, and he's like trying to avoid eye contact with you.
Oh no, makes you wonder.
We'll see.
For full disclosure, Rena and Gold Glitter are old friends. He's essentially her gay best friend.
We love it.
More like a pansexual best friend, but keep him away from your kitchens.
What's... Stop.
So,
39's still sleeping.
Oh no, she's out.
Oh, man.
It's been like, how many weeks since she's gone from nice quiet oasis to
2.5.
Deserves to sleep.
Almost 3.
yeah, she's exhausted. She's not getting up. No,
And Mix,
she's
I'm
weak.
assuming you told the party that Kirina skedaddled.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you told Felicity and Kareku.
Yeah.
Curious. That's maybe something we should let 39 know. Does she ever stay anywhere near us?
When you're in trouble. Yes.
About... I'm going to make an assumption as to where she is. I would assume she's safe there, but do we want to check on her at all?
We can.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. I haven't been.
I
don't
also
been
have
either.
not met this wizard. I'd be curious. Shall we?
Sure.
Right.
As you guys walk out, Rena walks in and she gives you a quick kiss on the cheek fell, and then glares at Rote, and then Kareku, and then she goes, "Galadin, dear," and he's like, "Oh, if it isn't my favorite little," and then we're gonna cut out there.
Go. Just like, go.
He called her a cuss word, but in an endearing way.
Right.
Just wipes her cheek very
Ah.
casually.
Well, that explains things.
Apparently, Kareku has a type.
Yeah.
Bell,
whoever
head
has
down,
information.
walking.
Business? He has a type for business? I don't know. Anyways, to the tower. Is it
Yeah.
open?
So the door is wide open, and you see a little satyr, and she is just frantically going away. Like, she's got big goggles on, and she's looking down at things, and she turns, and the goggles actually extend out when she looks forward, and they stop right in front of your eyes. She says, "Oh, sorry. Oh, you're 39's associates. I was gonna say friends, but I don't think that girl really has friends."
Bell,
Depends on...
80.
She's off
On
on her
business.
own.
Right. And I saw the cleric boy. He ran by with no pants.
Also on business.
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, that one got me. There you go, Ruka.
That's some good
Belle
business
has
there.
So many one-liners. They're just like, yes.
None of them have gotten me yet, but that one got me. I'm just gonna Soljur run by like, "I'm on business." But Silver Spiller just goes, "Oh right, I was working on things for all of you for 39. Don't tell her, but it seems like you guys needed help with things. Come back later. I'll have presents for all of you."
Right, but we were curious. Is 39 here?
Oh yeah, she's sleeping on the roof.
On the roof?
I mean, I did that last night, so... Can't really blame her.
She goes, "Yeah," opens the door. "Go on up. If you steal anything lucky, we'll punish you."
Wasn't planning to, but now that you mention it, you've just created a challenge.
Let's go check on 39.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's just go up. You get to the top of the tower, and I'll describe it. There is a barrier over the roof that simulates the heavens and past the clouds and the different constellations and stuff. But still with the daytime sky, but they make the stars pop more so that they're seen in the daylight sky. There's vines everywhere as well as magical glowing stones, and 39 is just curled up, sleeping with a book under her arm.
I'm sorry, is 39 sleeping?
This is beautiful.
That's what she said, which is why I was so shocked.
But you're right, Nix. It is extraordinarily beautiful in here.
I understand why she comes here.
A large automaton looks up. If you are looking for work, Lady Rispilla often requires associates, Miss Nix. Sorry, I am not good at things.
It's fine, either.
Good. Makes it easy. Because Miss Rispilla is often looking for people willing to engage in experimentation and also studies.
On them? Experimentation on them, or...
Yes, to both.
Okay.
What type of experimentation?
That is a question with too many answers.
There's a slight demeanor change with Kareku that wouldn't be unnoticed, but he perks back up pretty quickly.
Like, in what direction?
Not good. It gets a little dark.
Okay.
I'll clock that.
Just nothing harmful to the subjects, at least intentionally. Your friend Cullen was an experiment, apparently.
So we heard.
Oh, not the memories. I have said too much. Lucky away. He goes down the stairs.
I'm going to have to.
Loud is Lucky when he says "Lucky away."
Lucky away.
39's awake.
Okay.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm
A little
assuming.
confused.
You're sleeping.
I will say Lucky did leave the door wide open, and the stairway down is quite the echo from the bottom floor, so you can hear Rispilla like kind of chittering to herself. And I'll let you guys chit-chat for a second.
Is 39 obviously... Because player knows, but is 39 obviously treating the hand very tenderly?
Yeah, she's holding it just like how I am. It hurts. And it looks gnarly. It looks blisters that have popped. She's got black bruises.
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't look great. But
Yeah, about to say, cleric, hello, panic. Clock, hello, why are you hurt? Sorry, no, Fel doesn't say that. Fel will just approach and, is she laying down? Sitting?
she's up, kind of. Yeah.
It's also a very elegant bed 39 is sleeping on that materialized under her when she fell asleep.
Oh, very nice. May I examine your hand?
I don't wish for it to be healed.
You don't want it healed?
No. Not magically.
Why not?
It is useful right now. As it is.
Interesting.
Are you
How
using...
so?
Go ahead, Nix.
You should probably at least get
I
it.
have been tending to it. It is healing slowly.
As you say that, another blister just goes...
Oh, DM. Is it bleeding?
Slightly.
You'll notice that whatever's coming out, liquid-wise, does not look like blood. It's not red anyway.
I do have some salves that might soothe it.
Can Fel do a maybe medicine check or to identify the blood?
What check would this...
Like, what check would that be?
Be medicine or arcana?
I was going to say, do an Arcana check for me.
Oh, but
Fel.
medicine is so much higher.
Bet the DC would be also much higher.
Natural 20!
That's 2 in a row for her.
I know!
Nice.
Yeah!
Well, not two in a row, but...
Too bad she doesn't do it in combat.
I know, it's not what it's... Well, it makes sense, cleric is
Never when it
fine.
really counts.
You've only seen blood this color in your studies from undead creatures.
She just goes quiet for a second. Kind of thinks on it. 39. Why is this useful to you?
I have explained that I am not used to pain. Yes?
Yes, briefly.
My creator went so far as to wrap anything I trained with so that I couldn't so much as get a bruise. He was very protective. I had assumptions as to why. He proved me wrong. And instead of arguing about it a second time, I have decided that with him absent, it is safe to simulate my own conditioning to pain. Plus, he continuously insisted that I use magical bombs to prevent calluses, which was another disagreement I intend to win.
I see.
The burns won't make calluses, just saying.
Oh no. This isn't from fire or anything. It's from using my bow.
Oh, okay, those kind of blisters.
Well, I'm sure you are welcome to your own experimentations, but you are in this world now, in different circumstances. So I would at least advise you being careful of how much you experiment.
You needn't worry. I am capable of using my other hand for the same uses.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Y'all are having fun.
It's
Will
healing.
you let Nyx perhaps at least assist you with the bombs? The natural ones.
It won't magically make them go away. It'll
Yes.
dull the pain. It won't.
I do not wish to
Completely
dull the
numbing.
pain. The intention is to work through so that I do not almost drop my bow again.
Well,
The body can
Pain-
only take so much.
Pain is useful in the moment, and that acute pain you'll likely get used to over time. The more dull, chronic pain, it can stick with you. And that part's not useful, really.
I am
But-
well aware of my limitations.
I get that you wish to expand them. But, as I said, at least be careful. And Fel will just, get up and leave it to Nyx if 39 and Nyx are okay with that, but she'll head more back towards the door, just kind of like, messing with her sleeves a bit, kind of not chewing on her fingers, but just fiddling a bit and going towards the open door.
Kirina's left for a minute as well. She needed her space.
Yes.
And Soljur is streaking.
Yeah.
Kirina has gone after
Felicity.
Kaz.
Felicity,
Yes?
when you have a moment and can spare the magic, I do have a request to make of you.
I am very well ready if you need me.
You were able to speak into my mind.
Yes. Technically, I used a sending spell to send a message to you. Yes.
I am familiar. If I described an individual Would you be able to reach out to them?
Would I?
Yes.
It's possible, if your description is strong enough.
I have a question I need answering. And if he is not aware, he needs to be.
You just tell me when, and I will reach out.
I have some contacting to do on my own as well. Not the same degree, but do you think the wizard would have any kind of divination tools around here?
It is likely.
I had another vision last night. The same one as or similar at least, as when I fainted in the tub, or the spa. And there was a little bit more going on, there's still that same tiefling woman. Didn't get much more out of it. I think the dream is inhibiting my perceptive skills. But, there's also some not so great people that were involved in the dream as well. That I knew from my hometown. Didn't really tell me what they were doing. Seemed more of things that might come to pass. But she mentioned trying to find her again, and I do have the capabilities to potentially find her, especially if she allows me to. So I just don't have the materials available.
39 will get up, and she'll go to the door. Lucky, are you there?
Like, in half a second, his little wheels start turning and like this part moves. Yes, Lady 39.
We are in need of some divination tools. Have you any to spare?
Specifically, a crystal ball, silver mirror, the fancy, expensive sort.
Pushes a button on his chest, and his chest opens, and 39, you do see similar stone to the one you guys have been finding, but a crystal dragon scale in his chest, powering him, and he pulls out a crystal ball and goes, for use, please return it. Lady Rispilla will not let you leave the city with it.
No worries. I don't think I need it that often, thank you.
And then, as his chest closes, and he just back down the stairs.
I could do this now if you want, or if you have other things you'd like to be doing, we could wait.
Aside from the sending I have nothing to worry about.
We could do yours first.
And we're gonna do that after the break. So we will be right back after this break, guys.
Gently bump the shoulder, very hesitate, and then just go for it, and then just kind of red faced of oh, did I do it bad? Am I about to get punched?
She's gonna hip bump you back as hard as she can.
Oh
no, it's heavier than he expects. And he'll try to, he's gonna try to mimic the motions, but he's clumsy.
If you separate your feet a bit more.
Right, but then you got to twist the blade around to come around the other side, but then the pommels get...
We did blow up by Lorna.
You still have more words. You have 6 more words.
I did more. Hurry up! I did the woodwork.
You got 4 more words.
I want to grab her hand. I helped.
gonna walk out into the streets, like in plain view of the guards, stand in front of them. Hello, I am a crazy man. I steal for a living. So oh, look, I am stealing. One of their daggers goes flying into his hand. I've stolen from you. I'm going to steal again.
Watching this, like,
your other.
You. What? And they move away from the gate.
Look, now I am going to murder because that's what I like to do. And he's going.
He's lost his bloody marbles.
She was in disguise, though. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I drop wormhole, and then I kind of just shove people in.
We're going.
Is this what you guys are waiting for this whole time?
Here we go! Here we go! Oh my god, there's so more than one! There's 3, there's 4, there's 5! Let's go! That's a shirt. That's a new t-shirt. What the? What? Is this thing a gun thing? Stretch Armstrong over here? What's that? What this f***ing like a dolphin? Oh! What? Is that what? Is that my first real roll? I got a nat 20? Oh! Hype train! Chad, there's a hype train! Now's the time to do it! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! I'm on fire! God, mother!
I don't even know what to tell y'all. That was crazy.
Welcome back, everyone. Where we left off, everyone was going to do some brain things. Mostly Nixon 39, we're going to do brain things.
Brains.
Hold on, let me get the map of Ravira up because we're about to find where people are.
Brains.
Do you want that to show up? Because I don't have anything.
No, I'm just going to say names of places. We can put the map up at some point in a different stream if y'all are all like looking at the map.
Actually, you know, if we have viewers, you can join our Discord and we could potentially post it in there.
Hey.
Yeah, join the Lakeside Legendz Discord and you can see the map of Ravira. It's a big map. I made it and I'm proud of it. So if you want to see one of the few things I'm good at artistically, which is making maps on a site that has tools for me to put things on it. Incarnate, if you're watching, we would love a sponsorship. What?
Zerots, please, we're desperate.
Always. I'm always spilling water on myself. I can't.
Hero
I
Forge.
just can't drink water.
Incarnate, if you want to sponsor, because I made my maps on your website, and also
Norse Foundry,
and also Hero Forge, if you want to sponsor us, so that we can, because I've already made minis of all the player characters. What? No, I didn't.
I think this would be you have to reach out to them rather than the other way around.
Listen. I have a friend who works at Larian, okay? That's different, but... Alright, so, who's going first?
I offered it to them. Yeah.
Kareku's gonna read his own mind.
Alright, German accent.
So 39 is going to describe her creator as she is most familiar with him.
Okay, do it.
Okay. I'm ready.
Do it with your brain.
Do it with my brain. My brain. Do I have a brain? 39 is way smarter than I am. Okay. So she describes an individual, high cheekbones, kind of an elegant but masculine jawline. So square, but also with a kind of a point. We didn't discuss this, Cole. What race would he have represented as?
High elf.
High elf. Okay, I thought so, but I wasn't sure. High elf.
Moon elf specifically.
Okay, moon elf. With these kind of really brilliant golden eyes and long blue hair that's kind of this ombre between the night sky and the day sky. And he usually has it kind of half pulled back in braids or part braids, kind of like how 39's is often. He is always wearing just the most expensive material, not always well, I guess it wouldn't really matter, but expensive material, often in silvers, and thick eyebrows, and I think just gorgeous, just make him really pretty. Masculine pretty, you know, like a K-pop star sort of thing, or
Bell's just like little pink in the cheeks, like, yes, okay, this is fine.
He's falling in love.
Very handsome man.
But I can't help.
And when you speak to him, inform him of who you are. You don't have to be formal. Just say your name. Our relationship, that you know who I am, and then just say Loki. I don't want anything else muddling the message. He may respond, or he may contact me directly. Either way, if he does speak to you, pay attention so that you can repeat it to me.
Of course. What would you like me to address him as? Creator?
Sure.
Will that muddle the message, or make him not listen?
You will recognize that it is most likely because of me.
Okay, then. And she'll, like, take out the usual, like, you know, fine copper wire that she uses for sending and... cast sending.
And what do you say?
The creator. It's 25 words, right? Yeah.
Quid pro quo, darling.
I'll count for you.
Okay. Hello, creator. It's Felicity. Friend of 39. Loki. And then stops.
A few minutes pass and you get in it. Yes, I am very aware who you are, Miss Bliss. What do you mean, Loki?
She'll repeat that back to... Do you have to... With sending, do you have to respond? Like, how does responding work?
You'd have to cast it again.
Cost
a spell slot.
Yeah. Well, she'll relay that to 39. He said that he knew who I was, and what do I mean by Loki?
Thank you.
Okay. Do you want me to contact him again, or are you good?
No.
Okay.
I like
That's
that.
it then.
He's not going to be very happy about that.
Oh, she knows.
Give it like an
Being
hour.
held hostage by 39. Please do not hate me.
I'm not mad.
Waiting to read.
Help, please!
She's
I'm the middleman.
reading him right now. She is opening the creator book, and she is currently reading everything in his responses.
Okay.
I don't think it's what you're going to expect, but okay.
We'll see.
Alrighty then.
I like this approach.
We'll see what happens.
Might be showing up for dinner tomorrow.
Is it dinner that's tomorrow? Tomorrow or tonight?
Tonight.
Alright, that's tonight, yo.
It's
Need to
tonight.
sleep.
Oof.
It's
was
still
a very-
early in the morning. It's like 9 a.m. You guys didn't sleep all night, so...
It was a
Have
very...
to pick your
Then we need to get...
dress.
We need to get... Yes, from Goldbit, most likely.
Oh,
How
yes.
fancy is this going to be?
You're sitting with... Well, I will say there are 3 possible people who will be king at this
Very.
party. 3 possible... One of them's Kylan and the other one's Gideon, so you know 2 of them.
If I'm being honest with you, Nix, come as you wish.
No, if you do not wish to offend.
Are they expecting...
dress, at the very least.
So they are... I shouldn't have shown up there. They didn't know who I was.
Not exactly comfortable in fancy dress, are we?
It's not the dresses, it's the people.
Oh, no, I can
You
understand
could
that.
you could always shift, and I could... you could be more comfortable that way.
It only lasts an hour.
That's true.
That'd probably cause more problems than it would solve, honestly. But I appreciate it. Anyway.
You know, it could be fun. Show up with a bear.
I also don't want to be the center of attention. I think that would cause some...
In which case, we will probably need to dress you up.
Okay. But...
Don't worry, I've got your back there.
Alright. My turn, I guess. DM question. I don't obviously know this woman, so I wouldn't consider her familiar. Would my knowledge of her be considered secondhand, as I've heard of her, or firsthand, having met her? Because it was a dream.
We'll say firsthand because she wants you to find her.
Okay. So that's going to be a 0 on that. I do know her likeness, so that'd be a -1 or a -2 to her save, but that would also be using scrying. If a target knows you're casting the spell, it can fail willingly. I guess I technically don't know that, but I would assume she's not going to know I'm casting it. But I'll sit down, cross-legged, and hold the crystal ball that Lucky gave me, and I will cast scrying, which is then wisdom save of 16.
Ooh.
Oh, -2, so...
Okay. Well, you got lucky because it was a 17 with her modifier -2, so that's a 15.
Ooh, nice.
So
okay.
you see an area you were told never to go to. You can definitely tell this is the Forbidden Wastes to the southeast of the kingdom. And there are many pits in the area. And you see her sitting on a cliff overlooking a group of sulfur pits. And you see her perk up and look directly towards, and she goes, "About time."
Can you see me?
Of course I can see you.
I didn't think this is how this was supposed to go.
Oh, it's not. That's not the typical crystal ball. I know Rispilla.
Oh. Okay. So... What... I have a lot of questions.
Oh, we don't have a lot of time. That ball doesn't work very well. It's still, if it's the one she had last time, it's just a work in progress.
Ah, wonderful.
What you see in a clear image, you see a red tiefling with dark red hair and black horns with green vines surrounding the horns. The horns come up and curl up. They kind of like stick out, curl up, and curl around in. And she's got green vines around them. And she's wielding a Staff of the Woodlands.
Nice. First, what's your name? I couldn't really catch it.
Dreams muddling things again? It's Revneri.
Revneri?
Revnarei.
Say that again. Sorry.
Revnarei.
Okay.
Well, I'm reaching out because your brother, he got himself mixed up with some people he shouldn't have.
How do you know him?
Well, the Ember Keepers, they kind of recruited him. And he's been burning forests.
Why?
Well, a little bird, and I'm the little bird, because I literally turned into a bird to spy. Heard them talking, and they're looking for more recruits, and... Well, they're trying to get you.
Why me?
You're stronger than he is, and also something about ancient ties. I don't know. I left the Ember Keepers years ago. I'm not sure.
Why are you keeping an eye on my family?
Your family's keeping an eye on those two oafs, Cinder and Asher.
Okay.
But your brother's with them, and he's burning the forest south of Rendu.
Gods.
I don't know if he's actually doing the burning, but he's there.
Oh god.
Well, I'm in the sulfur pits in the Forbidden Wastes because it's a good place to hide. Don't go after them. You will lose.
So...
Come find me. I can tell you more in person because Raspil is hearing every word we're saying.
Ah, okay. Great.
Come find me. Once you're finished with what you're doing. I have friends who are being a thorn in their side. And, if you would, I only trust you to tell one person about this.
I'm kind of surrounded at the moment.
Just say you didn't get much out of it. But, I want you to tell Ada about me. And ask her to keep Kylan's big sodding nose out of it.
Do you think he's gonna know about it?
Well, he'll run away from whatever he's currently doing to try to come help me.
Do you know each other?
I helped him get revenge and hung out with him and Koragar and all of them. We kind of journeyed together. Tell Ada, and she'll know to Kylan to keep his. Shh. But I figured you deserve to know what your brother was doing. But
yeah,
I'm serious. Don't go there.
All right. How am I supposed to convince people to come with me if I can't tell them what they're doing?
Well, you can tell your friends if you trust them, but maybe just tell them you need to come find me to deal with some bad druids. But don't tell Kylan. He's got enough going on with the war.
Yeah. I mean, I have told them pretty much as much anyway about you trying to find me, so.
Right? Especially don't let Koragar know. That big lug will run across the frickin' continent to save a friend. But, also, got a bit of a messy problem. I've been seeing a lot of ships coming around and entering Teldora Bay, where the king is, and it looks like he's getting a pretty big army.
Okay.
And, he's got a beastie. I can't really tell what it is.
Alright. Cool.
That's all. And,
alright.
just so you know, I know where you are now, and now that we've made this link, you don't need this crystal ball. I can just talk to you.
Oh, how?
Oh, no, you can't talk to me. I can talk to you. I'll be in touch.
Right. Okay. Great. Anything else?
Be safe, and watch out for any, I'd say watch out for any eagles. That seems to be their calling. They've been shifting into eagles a lot lately.
Hi. Alright. Good to know. Thank you.
I'll be seeing you next.
Sounds like it.
But, seriously. They're going to try to trick you. They're crafty. So, people you knew before this lot, if you see them, probably can't trust that it's them.
Good to know.
But, you seem like a good lad. So, figured I'd help you out. Also, got a bit of skill about you.
Skill? Yeah. I try.
For those watching at home, Ruka just said in the chat, "See you next time."
No, I didn't.
Breaking the tension.
Oh,
so anyway, watch out for the waters.
I mean, we just left him. It wasn't great.
Oh, there's a... Well, anyway, it feels like our time's about to run up because Respilla's not very competent with this little thing. So, I'll be in touch, dear.
Alright, sure.
And you flash back into your own consciousness.
This wasn't what I was expecting. Your wizard friend has some interesting creations.
Oh?
So scrying is supposed to work. I just essentially like spying on them from a distance. Was able to have a conversation, a bit. Didn't get as much as I expected, but oh boy. Her name's Rebneri. Some druids are doing some not great things to the forest south of where I'm from. Burning everything. And she wanted to let me know. Potentially, ideally go get her help in this. Apparently they're strong enough that if I go up against them, it would not be great, so. Directly, at least.
How soon do you need to go?
She made it sound not immediate, like I don't have to run off now, but she said after the stuff in the city is done.
And you will be requiring assistance?
Probably. It seemed the Ember Keepers, they're a druid order.
That name would ring a bell to you, Kareku.
Okay. What do I know about him?
You specifically know one of the two brothers who calls himself Cinder. He's more of the one who handles the political talks for the two brothers.
I'm guessing there's more of them than just the two that I know, so.
Those are the brothers. There's an entire organization of druids that work for them. Mm-hmm. And you don't know about the leader. There's one leader, and it's something or someone very powerful.
But, yeah, I don't think it's something I could do on my own.
Wouldn't ask you
Very
to.
well. I, at least, will join you after Uthros has been taken care of.
If I'm not dead, you've got me.
Hopefully. I mean, I could bring you back.
You see Soljur on the roof. I mean! I'm not kidding, Soljur. I mean, Nix! Help, I can't get in. There's some kind of ceiling.
Oh my god.
That's usually what happens on roofs.
What?
Go talk to that woman.
Mitzi!
Oh, she scares me.
It'll be fine.
I have to think of a story to tell her that'll get her not mad at me. I'm working on something with barbecue sauce. I'll get back to you.
You do realize my specialty is stories, right?
About to say, Kat could probably help you.
Kareku, you're bad at stories. You couldn't even make Kaz laugh.
I think we're talking about different stories.
Whatever. Oh, no. How am I going to get down? She's down there, and how am I going to? Aha! I know how. And you just see him go, hey! And he
Oh
jumps
my
up.
god. By the gods.
Yeah, Soldier's gonna be popping up in the most random places this episode.
So if anyone tells me that I have the death wish from now on, remember this moment.
No, he's definitely got a death wish. I think you just have bad luck.
You just hear,
that's fair.
oh, that's smart.
He's stupid on purpose.
Yeah.
Valid.
Mess around and find out.
Nix, is there anything else about that crystal ball which was peculiar?
I think, I cannot keep her name with me for the life of me, but, I could communicate... Ruspilla. I could communicate with the tiefling woman, but I'm pretty sure Ruspilla could hear our whole conversation as well.
You just see this very annoyed look across 39's face, and she gets up and goes to the door. Lucky.
Lucky runs up. Yes, Bis 39.
Please relay to Ruspilla that I wish for my conversations and the conversations of my companions to be private.
A little retractable claw shoots out of his chest and grabs the crystal ball, and Yoink sit back in and goes, oh, will do. Mm-hmm. And you kind of hear because he leaves the door from Ruspilla. Well, I mean, it's my house.
She's
my ball.
Once again, has a point.
39 just looks annoyed.
Yeah.
Right.
See, the coin starts to vibrate. I'm just kidding.
She's on the bench! She's on the bench!
She is on the bench. She's on the bench until dinner.
No, she has like a chill conversation with him, like, "Hey, how are you? You good? Yeah. Just told my family about you, all that. It's fine."
No, I'm kidding. That doesn't happen. So,
I know.
Rispilla actually does walk up and she goes, "That's not what she does."
I was like, you good, Rispilla? You good?
Oh my god.
Somebody poisoned her, quick. It's my job. Hold on.
I inhaled too quickly and sucked spit down the wrong pipe.
Oh boy.
So she does come up and she goes, well, I'm going to need you all to skedaddle for a bit. I've got a meeting.
Curious. Right.
Sure.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you for letting us check around.
Oh, and Nix, if you ever want to work up here, it's very pretty.
Yeah, sure, thank you.
I can show you. I can show them to you.
Wait, what do you mean?
Come back later. And she just like shoos you guys down the stairs. Shoo.
Suspicious.
Shoo.
Okay, good.
Right. I've been kicked out before, but this is an unusual one. Curious. There's more pieces to this puzzle that keep showing up.
What puzzle?
Well, I happen to know of the Ember Keepers, as you call them.
You do?
I know of the organization. I can't claim to know too much detail of them, but Cinder is well known in the political world.
Oh, interesting. They're not great people, and from what Ravira was saying, they're playing tricks using some kind of deception. Sounds like magical to pretend to be others.
Curious.
So are we leaving
Very
it? Where
curious.
are we all going after the tower?
Good question. I just left.
So, Nix, we do need to get you a dress. Is that correct? Or do you have one?
Fancy dresses are kind of restricting. I'd rather wear something with pants.
We can certainly work with that.
I will also need something.
Same.
A gold glitter. Yeah, I like role-playing him.
Would you all feel comfortable at Gold Glitters, or shall we?
I was like, no!
Do not remember.
I believe gold glitter gives us better discounts.
Nix hasn't met Gold Glitter yet.
Yeah, I don't think I have.
No, Nix met Gold Glitter this morning at the bar.
What?
Gold
Briefly.
Glitter. For about 10 seconds, he was running the bar before you guys left, after Mitzi chased Soljur.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Well, he owns that bar, so he was like, well, guess I'm owning my own bar today.
So it wasn't like an introduction anyway. It was like he was there. I wouldn't have.
Real quick, Phil, you notice Rena walking in. She goes, Felicity, do you have a dress?
No.
Come talk to me later. I have several.
Of course. Thank you.
And she just walks away, and you see her walk up to Ada, actually at the training ground, and you see them start chatting.
We need to go.
Do we?
Yes, we do care. Come on.
Fine. To Gold Glitters as it is.
I might need to see if I can buy anything else from him that's not just fancy dresses.
That's fair.
He's got lots of stuff. So
yeah.
As you guys walk away, what you don't see happen is someone transport into Rispilla's tower. If the rabble then, as Alurica is staring right at, so she goes, "Oh, they're fine. They're fine enough. I like them. They're very sweet kids." She's like, "Do you have what I asked you for? What your lady asked you for?" And she goes, "Oh, right." She holds out like a staff and hands it to her, and she taps it on the ground, and a portal into the kingdom palace appears. She stamps it again, and a portal into Gideon's bedchamber appears. She stamps it again, and a place that I'm not going to describe appears. She goes, "Very good, dear. And I trust Talana gave you your money." And she's, "Right, yes." She's like, "Oh, don't hurt the little ones, though. They're very sweet." And she's, "Only one of them has my attention." And I'm going to say she makes one of those portals I talked about, but I'm not going to say which one she goes to. Cutscenes! Just Lore's face of, "I don't like this."
Yeah.
It's also like, who is she? Anyway, so, as you guys go to the Gold Glitter Emporium, you see the tavern door open, and you see Mitzi has Soljur by the ear. And he's like, "Mitzi, I will tell you the story. It's... So there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties."
Oh my gosh.
As the door closes, and the door to the store is right in front of you.
I feel like I should help him, but I also think he deserves this.
He'll be fine.
Huh.
I have a dress waiting for me at Renna's, so I will head that way and leave you all to your shopping with.
Now, before you go there, Felicity, you are able to go do that thing you told me you wanted to do.
She's gonna go do that first.
So we'll do Fel's thing first.
Kara would ask where she's going.
Well, I'm just going to... Where's Renna's stay? The palace?
Mm-hmm.
Is that technically what we're calling it? Yeah. I'm going to the palace, and on the way I may make a few stops.
Such as?
Well, there was an orphanage that I saw passing by, and I thought I would just, pop in and... kids are nice.
Yeah,
They're very friendly.
Absolutely right. Take this then. And Kara will hand her his entire bag of gold.
I'm assuming to distribute?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. How much?
$199.
Okay. Well, I will be doing that then. And she will start to walk off.
So, as you walk into the orphanage, you do see there are several women there playing with a bunch of children. And they're all the children outdoor right now. And as you walk in the front door, the little old woman, she's a little old, she's very white skin and like pale eyes and white hair, and her body shifts into an elven form. She goes, "Oh, welcome, dear. How can I help you?"
I'm here bringing donations, and she'll hand her. First of all, she's gonna make sure it's the head of the orphanage.
"Oh, that's not me, dear. He is actually out in the yard playing with the children right now."
Oh, okay. Well, I would like to hand him off some funds, if that's alright.
"Oh, of course. You just go out that door, and he's actually telling them a story right now, or just finishing up."
Of course, I will try not to interrupt. And she'll go back there.
So as you go out, you do see an abundance of dragonborn children, as the king has had a serious thing with killing dragonborn. And you see a lot of them of all different shades and colors. You see a few elven children, a few human children scattered about even, and a couple of changed, Felicity doesn't know what they are, but like changeling children, so like pale skin. And as you walk out, you see all these children going, "Yay!" as Davith stands up and closes a book.
Mm-hmm.
And he just is like, "All right, children, that's enough for today. Now why don't you go in and play, and remember, you have your studies." And they're all like, "We want one more." And little dragonborn girl tugs on his sleeve. She's like, "One more?" And he's like, "Not today, dear. I have to go meet with our lord." And he looks up and sees you and goes, "Ah, Felicity."
I'm impressed.
"What?"
I came to donate to the orphanage and play around with some of the kids just to feel better. And, well, not the donating part, but I like kids. And they told me that to give to you.
Yes, I grew up in this orphanage myself as a child, and purchased it when I got enough renown, and to fix it up a bit, it was a bit run down. Lord Gideon donates weekly, as does Lord Hector comes and teaches the children how to fight. They missed him this week.
Oh, but they did.
And Kirina came by before she left and donated some money as well.
No.
But, yes. They've been losing a lot of their instructors and visitors lately.
Well, if you don't mind, I would love to take over for a little bit.
No disrespect, Felicity, I don't think you're quite up to replacing Hector's duties as the martial instructor. But
No, I met with stories.
We do need a storyteller, for I have to leave in a bit, and also, they could use some lessons in magic. A few of the children have expressed interest in learning magic.
Well, I am at your disposal for the next few hours, or as long as I can, anyway.
Of course. Yes, let me see. Where is Kaiven? And this little angry tiefling teenager walks out. What? It seems we might have found you a teacher. At least for now. She is quite skilled with magic, and you had said you wanted to learn how to heal. He leans in and goes, his entire family was killed by Utheros's men.
I see.
There's a reason I've joined the order, shall we say. Right.
Of course.
Kaiven, this is Lady Felicity.
Just Fel is fine.
But Fel, I do have to go, but I do want to chat with you about that book I was talking about after dinner tonight.
Of course, sure.
In fact, if it's not too forward of me, I will save you a spot next to me.
I would be honored.
Right! And he kind of gets a pep in his step after that and kind of walks out.
Slight, when he leaves, like, as he's, like, behind her, slight panic on her face for a second, and then it calms down. And she'll
teach a little teenager healing magic. When I say teenager, I mean like 13. Like, this kid is young.
And she's very just like, as soon as she gets into it, she's so very relaxed and like was achieving what she came to do, which was just relax, feel a little more casual, be around people that she would sympathize with, and just forget everything else that's going on and focus on them. And so that's what she'll do for as long as she can.
Okay. And then after that, we're going to pan back to everyone else. And the door opens, and of course Galadin is there, and he's like, welcome back, dears, to the golden, glittering Emporium. How may I help you today?
Well, you know that there's a party this evening?
Oh yes, that dreadful affair my brother's going to. He tried to get me to go, but I insisted on throwing my own party.
Fair enough. If it goes late enough, we may be able to join later.
Oh, darling, we'll be going quite late.
Fair. Regardless, my two compatriots here need your magic touch.
Lady 39, do you require a dress? You're muted. Or
There was baby in the background.
Yes, just an evening gown. Nothing too loud.
Particular color, dear?
Azure. Night blue.
Touch. He cracks his fingers, and he magically weaves a dress in front of you, and it's basically the perfect color as you imagined it. And I'll let you describe what you want the dress to look like, because I'm not very. I may know how to sew and I may make clothing, but dresses are not my forte. And he's going to make it, and he's going to hand her. He goes, "Just your size, dear. Kareku, will you be buying all the treats for your friends again today, or are they going to be paying for themselves?"
I recently made a donation. I will not be able to afford this evening, but if you could, perchance, throw them a discount, I would greatly appreciate it.
I'm not going to make you do a persuasion because he's already got a discount for you guys. He goes, "Alright, Miss 39, that will be 160 gold with your discount."
Very well.
Right. He looks and he goes, "So you must be Nyx."
Yeah, that's me.
Your friend Soljur was looking for you before my dear barmaid kidnapped him. I'll get him a suit. What do you require, my friend?
Nyx's face changes at the $175 for a single piece of clothing and just like looks and like, can I just wear what I normally do?
If you're going to be hanging out with Lord Gideon as well as the particular guest they invited, I would strongly recommend not.
How about a rental?
A rental, very well. I can do you and Soldier Boy there about a rental 50 gold for 2 rental suits.
Sure, yeah, that works.
He does the same thing, magics up one, and he magics with soldiers. He puts some like ocean like embroidery in like the collar and the neckline, and they're kind of Victorian era looking suits. And he badges them over. He goes, "Pass that along to him. He needs some pants."
Yeah.
And also gives the shoe. He gets shoes for you and Soldier. His very, very muddy boots would also probably not be the best to wear in front of the lords and ladies.
That's fair. Yeah.
And,
thank you.
Anything else, dears?
I wish to speak to you about those arrows.
Right. Well, you two. Go collect your friend Soldier, would you please?
Nyx, did you need anything more?
I was thinking about it.
I can go find Soldier.
If you need anything else, dear.
Yeah, I mean, we've gotten into a lot of danger recently, and it'd be nice to have something else, potentially magical, more on hands that could be helpful.
You have to be specific, dear. I have many items.
I'll go find Soldier, and Kareku will make his way out.
Potentially in the protection of some sort. Might be ideal.
I know just what you need. And he magically makes up some dragon scale mail. And he goes and snaps his fingers and they change to different scales. He goes, "I can make any color you wish, dear."
Actually, let me look that up.
It'll be a little pricey for you, but very good at protecting.
I mean, I do have money, I just didn't really want to spend it on clothes that I didn't really,
Fair enough.
no offense, care about wearing for more than this.
You don't strike me as the big party, fancy party type. No offense, dear.
No. You got it quite right.
We'll probably have to have a handle on your friend Soldier, though. He strikes me as the one who likes to get on the table and sing.
Oh god. Sorry, I've got a bunch of things.
While you're looking that up, we'll pan back to Kareku. And I'll let you pick what color you want and everything like that. Kareku, you walk in, and Soldier's actually sitting at the table and nicely chatting with Mitzi. He goes, "Kareku, my friend, you were right. All I had to do was tell her the truth."
It's surprising how often people don't believe that will work.
Listen, when women chase after me, it's usually because I did something wrong. Did I do something wrong? She goes, "Yes, you bailed on our date." And he's like, "Well, we remedied that. She's coming to the dinner tonight. My date."
Curious, have we let anyone know?
Of course not. It's a surprise.
Right, well, I guess I have an errand to run quickly.
It's a fancy party. We get the +1?
Sure. Mitzi, it will be a pleasure to have you. I will make my way and see to preparations.
And you overhear Mitzi just going, "This doesn't mean we're even, honey bunches of oats. We got a few other..." And he's like, listen. I'll go on every date you want if it clears my 6,000 gold. She's like, oh, that's gonna be a lot of dates there, honey.
Those are some expensive dates.
Oh my god.
Pretty good job of role-playing soldiers.
What, you mean chaos incarnate? Yeah, it's fine.
And I got to... He's gonna be mad he didn't get to say there I was barbecue sauce on my tits. He's gonna watch this episode and be like, you... How dare. Anyway.
How dare.
So we'll pay him back to Nix and he goes, gold. Good choice, dear. That'll be a bit more price. 300.
300. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
There you go. And you now have a set of gold dragon scale mail.
Excellent.
With that, you just see Kareku walking out of the tavern, looking exasperated.
Carrie is actually going to be heading to first the High Seeker's space. I assume that is where we'll be taking the dinner.
Usually you've been meeting him at the cathedral, which is probably not what the dinner will be. That'll probably be at the palace, but he's usually at the cathedral.
Which would be closest, the
cathedral.
Orphanage or the... Okay, and then which would be closest between the cathedral and the orphanage?
Probably the cathedral.
Okay. He'll stop at the cathedral first, and then he's making his way to the orphanage as well.
Okay, so as you get to the cathedral, you actually do meet up with Davith, and he's like, Lord Kareku. Well, not yet, but soon.
Oh, that explains what's really happening tonight. Right. Regardless, there will be a +1 this evening. Don't ask.
For who, specifically? He pulls out his ledger that he carries with him at all times. He's like, as a bookkeeper, I need to know who is bringing who.
Mitzi, the barkeep, but with gold glitters. I'm aware.
And you don't even need to say it's that sailor, isn't it?
It is, yes. Regardless, I just wanted to give you a heads up.
I will inform all of their highnesses, as well as Lord Gideon and His Majesty. Not that Majesty. He's not invited to dinner.
I wouldn't be in the city if that Majesty was here. Regardless, good luck. I look forward to the evening.
Yes. If you're looking for your friend Felicity, she's at the orphanage.
Orphanage, right. Thank you.
And he kind of and he opens the door for you, and like, after you.
Much obliged, sir.
He walks up and he goes to see Gideon. Do you stay there, or do you go to find Felicity?
Orphanage.
Okay.
He's gonna keep his distance at first and see if he can spot her.
As you look into the yard as they're playing, Fel just finished up her training with that young lad, and now she's whatever Fel would be doing with the younger kids, ages like 3 to 7.
She's probably playing like kitty games, like Duck Duck Goose or something like that, and chasing them around and stuff.
You do see an abundance of elven and dragonborn children, Kareku, and which for you know Ulthros, and you know why that is the case. You do notice that most of the dragonborn children, there are a multitude of colors, but they are majority metallic.
Carol will just kind of take a seat somewhere across the street, just watch. He's got a little smile on his face, but...
Right, and now, Nyx and 39. Nyx, I'm assuming you're going to talk to Soljur.
Yeah, I'll go find him.
You walk in and he goes, "Hey, Nyx, my best friend, come sit down."
Sure, yeah.
He's still not wearing pants.
Oh my gosh.
Can you please get some pants? Oh, I do actually have some for you. They're rentals, so don't lose these for tonight.
Oh, by the way, Mitzi's coming. She's my date.
Nice to meet you more than running.
He talks about you a lot. Keeps calling you his best friend.
It's appropriate.
I gotta ask you, Soljur, what is barbecue sauce? And now we're gonna pan back to Fel. And Nyx, you are dealing with Soljur describing this sauce that his mother makes, and why he happened to have some.
Oh my God.
And you know that the story is a complete lie.
Oh, 100%.
But anyway, you also know from your time with him, he's trying not to talk about Rahel.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Fel, you are playing with the little kids, and as you go to leave to go find Rena, you see Kara sitting across the street from you.
She, like, at first is like, does like a little double take and is like, do I proceed? Do I not? And then she's like, oh, whatever. Ka?
Hello.
Hello.
I was just observing.
Just observing the orphanage?
Mm,
Did you want to come before? Is that why you gave me the money?
Yes and no, but... Look, Felicity, I know very much why that orphanage is as full as it is. And I take more responsibility for it than I would care to.
Are you alright, Ka?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just glad to finally see a smile on your face for a time.
Yeah, she's like out of breath, like very like, you know, like she's been chasing kids around and stuff. And she just kind of nods. It reminds me of home. A bit.
Good.
So, it was good.
I'm glad.
But you could have joined us.
I did not want to interrupt. You had their attention. It was good.
Yes, it's good to ground yourself every once in a while.
It's true.
But I'm going to go grab my clothes from the palace.
May I escort you?
Sure.
Thank you.
She's like okay, she can't decide whether or not to stay mad at him, basically.
Do you guys want to talk anymore as you walk to the palace, or do you guys just want to jump to there?
It's up to you, Care. She's gonna be quiet unless spoken to.
Care will sit in the silence for now. Yeah.
So as you guys get to the palace, the guard just goes, Lady Felicity, your sister is expecting you.
I'm just here to pick up a dress.
Your sister requested that I escort you to her.
Yes, I see. She'll look at Care.
I'll take my leave.
Good show, sir. I was told to kick you in the butt if you tried to walk in. That was not from Lady Rena, that was from Lady Ada.
Fair enough. I believe Lady Ada is finally learning a bit more about me. Regardless.
I mean, I'll only be a moment if you want to wait.
I will if you would like.
Sure, if you don't mind.
Absolutely.
This is going to be fun to roleplay. So,
oh dear.
Felicity, as you get close, you get to the hallway, and he goes, last door down the hall, my lady. And the guard walks away. And as you get closer, you hear, stop it, Ada. Listen, I know you don't want to accept it, but Mother is in danger. Mother is fine. This nonsense that you're putting in Felicity's head, that you're putting in everyone's head, you're putting in your husband's head. And she's like, and that's the core of the matter, is that you're just so upset that he's listening to me and not you. And he kind of goes on, and she goes, Ada, I'll hear no more of it. Mother is fine.
Fel will knock.
Well, before you knock, you just hear Ada go, fine. Be an idiot like you've been your entire life and just coax off everything Mother's told you, and I'll go and actually deal with the problems. But don't drag Felicity down with you. And because the only thing I'm dragging Felicity to is brilliance. You will not drag her into obscurity. And you hear a string of obscenities come from Ada's mouth as Ada busts the door down and walks past. She goes, Fel!
Hi.
Hi. I'm going to go find Kylan and make out and such. Bye.
I didn't need to know. Okay. She's just gonna go.
She's
in.
clearly frustrated.
Yeah.
You see Rena like tearing up a bit, and
Oh, darling.
she's oh, Fel. What did you hear, your sister?
Fel just walk up to her and like dab her eyes.
She said, Felicity, I am not a child. I can do it myself.
Oh, please. I just arrived. I was too distracted. I didn't hear much. What caused all this?
Ada and I were having a disagreement about several things. Mostly who to put on the throne. She has her opinion and I have mine.
Do you have the power to back such an opinion?
Well, as I've been told by Lord Gideon, I am the voice of Mother and have all the sway she would have. Apparently! And Ada is not fond of whose name I'm putting forward.
Well, whose name are you putting forward?
Enough of that, dear. Let's focus on getting you ready for tonight.
Rena.
We're gonna pan to Kareku as he's doubled over in pain as he got kicked in the nuts by Ada as soon as she saw him.
Why?
That was expected.
And well, Ada kicks him. She goes, I may hate her guts, but she's my sister, and you hurt her.
That's fair. Totally fair.
She goes, you do the same to Felicity, I'll cut them off.
There are few things in this world I respect more than your baby sister.
Good. She just walks away, leaving Care doubled over on the floor, and the guard is just like, oh, and he goes, you all right, sir?
I'll be fine. It's not the first time.
Could have gathered that.
Right.
Now we're panning back to Fel as Rena is just completely changing me. She says, alright, Felicity, what color are we doing tonight?
You were always best at picking.
I do love your Valentine scheme, dear. Should we go with that or change things up? Oh, who are you going to sit by tonight? There's many people of note at this dinner. Not Kareku. Davith!
Yes, he's the one who invited me.
She smiles. She gets a big smile on her face, and then she goes, "Good. Anyway," and she's like, "All right, let's." And she opens her dresser. She has brought upwards of 30 dresses with her.
Dang, that's a collection.
Felicity, I thought I taught you that bliss must always be prepared.
You're absolutely right. I did not think that this was It's impressive.
You were doing other things, dearie. That cough was Rena. Sorry. You've been handling other things, dearie. You haven't need to worry about dresses, but I will get you all dressed up.
Sure, of course.
And then Rena spends the next hour and a half putting Felicity in the prettiest dress she can and doing her hair and makeup for her.
And meanwhile, Felicity's just like, I left Care out there.
Good thing Care doesn't need to get ready for anything, so we're good.
So, Ruka, I'll let you describe how Fel looks, or like how pretty she looks and stuff when we actually get to the dinner, which is in the palace you're in, so you don't have to go anywhere.
Perfect.
So, Rogue.
No,
are you gonna sit and wait there?
No.
Or are you gonna go change?
Oh, he doesn't need to. He's got magical armor that allows him to wear whatever he wants.
I need that.
That's fair. So the guards start to walk out and...
I was also told to wait for Felicity, who is now taking an hour and a half.
The lords stop outside the guards and they're like, Kareku?
Right.
Right, that's one less we have to get. You're welcome inside to the dining hall.
I will wait for the one I'm waiting for.
She's already being led down.
Right, okay. In which case I should probably go check on Nick's. One moment.
Right, so we'll pan back to everyone else. Soljur is now in his suit and he goes, I don't usually care for fancy duds, but I look pretty good. Nix,
Yes.
what you think?
Cleaned up nice. Maybe you should wear pants more often to start with, but...
Listen, pants are a great distraction when you throw them.
It didn't last for long, though.
I need to get pants that can run on their own.
Well, they certainly make a good window decoration.
Ah, Kareku! Where did you come from?
I've been here the entire time.
Sneaky. Anyway! Well, Nix, Kareku, you are now there, and 39, you are also there with them, I'm assuming.
She probably snuck into a room to try and mimic some hair thing that has been done back home and failing miserably. She would have also asked Gold Glitter for gloves, like evening.
Gold Glitter did give her little nice gloves.
Yeah. So right now she's just combing her fingers, well, her left fingers through her hair, about to give up. So she'll probably be done in a second.
Shall I go fetch 39?
Probably be best. Rather.
Right. They are ready
together?
for us if we would like, but I will go fetch her. One moment. This will be just a couple of minutes before Care knocks on 39's door.
It would have technically been Nix's. She would have reclaimed it for half a second because she hasn't been using the rooms.
So, knocking on Nix's door in that case.
Yeah, she'll open the door. Her hair just down and straight. She's given up. Are we being called?
Well, yeah. The dress is suiting for you.
I'm a little more used to it than what I've been dressed in.
Fair enough. Your hair...
I only know how to braid.
What time is it? We've got a few moments, if you don't mind.
Alright.
And then Care will... Laura and I will discuss more of what it would actually... Or I'll let Laura describe exactly what it would be for that would best fit her.
No, you know what? Surprise me. Go find something and describe it.
So...
As you wish, I'll be back in a sec.
In the moment, Nix, whenever you see people talking and Gold Glitter setting up for his party, and Soljur walks up, man, we're missing a fun party for this dinner.
I know.
Gold Glitter invited a band called Imagine Humans. Apparently it's a band of Dragonborn bards. We finish the dinner fast and we come back here, Nix.
I'd rather not go to any parties, to be honest.
Oh, you are coming to see the Dragon Band. Please. I won't run away again, I promise.
I'm not sure I believe that, but sure, we can go for a little bit.
Yes! Perfect. I will conquer their lead singer. I will defeat him in a singing contest.
You have fun with that.
He's a sailor, he shanties.
Shanties, yeah.
Fair enough.
But anyway, Fel, you are being walked down with Rena, and Davith is waiting at the door, and Rena goes, here you go, dear. She says, be nice to her. Davith goes, I had no intentions of anything but. And he offers his hand, he goes, Lady Felicity?
She'll take it.
He walks over, and he is actually sitting right next to Lord Gideon, as he is second in command of... And Kylan is sitting on the other side. And Kylan sees you sit down with him, and he's like... He looks at Ada, and Ada, you see Ada kick him in the shin. He's like... Fine. I'll be nice. Really, the bookworm? She's a bookworm.
There are many
Really, the
bookworms in
nerd?
this party.
She's a nerd.
Laura, check your Discord. Help me.
Help.
And it's at this point where some guards come, and they are, Lord Soljur, Lord Nyx, Mitzi, if you would accompany us.
Sure.
They're definitely wearing parade armor, so like it's clear like this is for show. And they lead you guys to the palace, and 2 of the guards are waiting outside where they know 39 and Kareku are. One of them's picking his nose with his pinky finger.
We have habits of what to do with that. We know how to handle you. Oh wait, I just became Soljur for a second.
And I'm sorry, Belle. Davith is sitting a little further past where Kylan is, so it's like Uthros, Kylan, Ada, and then there's 2 empty seats between Davith and Lord Gideon, because there's 2 very important people who are waiting to be sat.
Okay. Okay. She is sat all pretty, poised.
And we'll wait for everyone else to get there. We'll wait for Kareku and Laura to finish their getting ready.
Oh, I'm done.
It's a sexy getting
Took
ready
me a few
song.
took me a few seconds.
Look like
to
I want to know.
Ladies first. And non-binaries.
What's up, guys, gals, and non-binary pals?
Cole needs to call on each person.
I was gonna say, coin flip it.
Felicity, what do you look like?
Okay, so Rena dressed fell up. She's got her hair put into like one of those buns, like the curled type of buns, with a red ribbon throughout the braids around her horns. She's wearing a red velvet gown and the Valentine scheme that dips pretty low, and she has a small red velvet choker around her neck that has a small bow in the back.
I'm ready for the fell art on this one.
Yeah. She basically looks like a Christmas present. So, like
Christmas
the velvet, yeah.
So, I will describe... Davith is wearing just a very nice elven embroidered suit. He is a drow. And his hair is combed more than normal and looks very dashing. His hair's not in his face like normal. It's swept and slicked back. It's going down about here. The collar's down, and he has a little tuft of fur on his shoulder and a very nice floral decorated embroidery. And, of course, a tail to the coat. Because what kind of lord would he be? Kylan is wearing plate armor.
At dinner.
Of course he would.
With nice pants and nice boots. But he's wearing his plate armor without his bracers because Ada took a stomp and said, no bracers. And he was like... So he's wearing plate armor bracers instead of his creaky dragon leather ones. But he's wearing armor you haven't seen, where he's got wolf pauldrons on the side, on his shoulders, and a plate with a symbol on it that looks very close to a dragon, but more like sketched. And it's very shiny silver armor, and he's also got a blue cape billowing from behind him with fur underneath, or fur at the top of the cloak. And he's just sitting there. He's like, what? And he looks at Ada, as Ada's still kind of glaring at him, and she's wearing a very nice green dress, low cut, sleeves here. And she's just like, I'll let you guys imagine what a beautiful gown looks like, because I'm not great at it. And I will say Ada's is green, and Rena's is a very, very deep purple. And Ada, as they're doing that, Ada looks at Kylan, and she just glares at him and goes, what? This is fancy. Alright, Nyx.
Oh, that's
What happened?
Nyx, unplug your sound and plug it back in for a sec. Your mic,
It's like
probably.
a little chipmunk.
Nyx polymorph into a
Unplug your
chipmunk.
mic and plug it back in. Yay, she doesn't have to worry about the party anymore.
She took off.
It was a ploy.
I just saw your mouth moving and hearing...
Yeah. It was perfect, though.
Alright, you're back.
Any better?
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
That
good.
was so good.
Amazing.
Laura, we're leaving that in.
Yeah, I want to hear
Yeah.
Nyx is kind of trying to keep closer to the middle. I don't know if we're all walking in at the same time, but closer to the middle of the group, not trying to get further out to one side. But fairly unintentionally matching 39 to some degree. Dark blue suit. If you look close, it's got a bunch of kind of swirling vine embossings in it. And it's fit in the middle, but almost kind of has a cloak-like quality to like the sleeves, so a little bit longer, soft kind of draping sleeves, and the tail goes down a little bit longer, not to like a elegant point that you see a lot of tails, but almost more like down to like the knees for the coat of it. And they have taken out all of their braids and just kind of put their hair back into a ponytail, kind of reminiscent of like the Geralt ponytail in The Witcher 3.
I'm just thinking of Nyx as like a much more well-mannered Geralt. That's basically...
Man, it's not far.
A bit more androgynous Geralt.
Yeah.
If Geralt and Jaskier's Geralt's mannerisms and Jaskier's physicality.
Sure. Less buff.
It's hard not to be less buffed.
That's fair. Yeah.
Alright. Kareku.
Kareku is actually dressed pretty similarly to what he normally wears. The difference being that he would have essentially taken his cowl usually and wrapped it and created a waist sash rather than strapping over the shoulders. And he morphed his armor into a very high-collared black suit, borderline double-breasted, just very proper, borderline more servant clothes style, but keeping in line with his normal attire for the most part.
We'll say that Gold Glitter fashioned Mitzi a very nice little red dress as well, and Soljur is very well dressed, but his hair he did nothing with, and it is just and his beard, but he combed his beard and made it look extra nice, but he did not care about his hair. And that's where we'll go before we go to Felicity, or not Felicity, 39.
All right, so 39 is in this dangerously thin, watery silk dress that fits her like a glove on the bodice and has a deep V-neck cut and has these very thin straps that hold up from 2 points, and has a even deeper cut in the back, goes all the way down to the small of her back, and as she walks, the skirt part is super billowy, so any movement kind of creates this watery and silk kind of dance around her legs and fans out and almost does a little bit of a billow as she walks. And she looks more natural in this moment than any other part. She's got one glove on to hide her injured hand, and Kareku had done her hair in this, how would you describe it, Rogue?
It's a pulled back updo that leans, or so it keeps the length of the hair but shortens it so that way it actually shows off the cut of the back, and pulls into like cascading buns almost level down. And one thing to note is the ties for each buns. Kareku would have asked
put
39.
Put art in the channel.
We will.
I want to see this.
Kareku would have asked 39 to create some freesia flowers, which he would craft very quickly into ties that hold the buns in place.
No sparkle, just that shimmer on the fabric. And the flowers are the only adornment.
Getting it into chat. One sec. Here we go. Yes, there it is.
Yes.
Obviously a little cleaner than that, but awesome.
Okay.
Love it.
Okay. All right, I need table setting here. Hold on. Who's sitting where? This is important.
So, as you guys all walk in, there's someone reading off the names, and it's like, but Felicity's already seated, so he's like, Lady 39, Lord Kareku Windmere, Lord Nixfania, Lord Soljur, Mitzi,
Be honest,
Lord Galadin. What do you mean? Apologies, my lord, but Lord Galadin Wolfrun apparently declined the invitation.
That sounds about right.
As you see this, you see, you guys all see, and basically next to Felicity, but a little further down, Rena is seated right next to Fel. And through very misappropriated seatings by the court, Kareku is seated right next to Rena.
Nice.
And on the other side of Kareku is 39. Across from 39 is Nyx. Or across from Kareku is Nyx, I'm sorry. And then across from 39 is Soljur and Mitzi. And in between there is a young man none of you recognize, and a young woman, and an elderly, well not elderly, but older woman sitting between next to Kylan and Ada. And he goes, and you see on the nameplates the names: Lord Denalis Erasil, Prince of Aradel, and Lady Themis Erasil, Queen Regent of Aradel, sitting right next to Nyx. And right across from Rena and Kareku. And then the two seats next to Felicity, someone walks in and the guy goes, right.
Quick question.
His Excellency, and you can see the guy starting to sweat, Emperor Ezrin Goldscale of the continent of Tellin, Prince Aiden Goldscale, his younger brother, and they sit right down next to Fel, and there's still a few more seats that haven't been filled yet, and so at this point Gideon sits down. He's wearing a beautiful set of plate mail with a silver coat, and Kylan goes, see the Lord Commander, Spirit. And Ada elbows him. How did you not have that plate armor?
Question.
And
you mentioned the Aerosols. You say nobody knows who they are. Player knows who they are. Does Kareku recognize them?
The, Aerosils?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Kareku!
Yeah, okay.
Very much like sizes the former queen.
Yeah, that's fair. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
And these are the queen and prince who had their husband and father killed, so Uthros could become king.
Oh, this just got
They
fun.
somehow got out of the capital. And more people start coming in, and get a few names here. What was that name? Let's see.
Istana Glindle, Themis, Urine.
No.
Okay. I'm just throwing out names that I know.
Lord Nelson Gladefax.
Ah. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, Lord.
This seems like it's just meant for here.
It might be.
and he sits right down next to Mitzi.
Cool.
And then the other severing still.
And then the other three chairs. Oh, wrong plane. Lady Istana Glimdall. And you can see there was a chair set for Galadin and they moved his nameplate. That is all for now. As the Lord Gideon just goes, we're awaiting a few more, but let's begin the dinners and the talks. first, the appetizers, and just some very nice food is brought out, very like, neat, healthy. Soljur pokes at the salad, he goes, excuse me, sir. And the waiter pulls up, you seem to have mistakenly given me the food that my food eats.
Soljur, this is only the first round.
All right. Here, do you want rabbit food mix?
Sure, I have some of my own as well.
He just scrapes all of it onto your plate.
Not actually a rabbit.
The queen is like looking at Soljur kind of like... She goes, Gideon, thank you for the invitation. Those tunnels you told us about worked very well for getting into the city. Appreciate the escort as well. And Kylan's leaning back in his chair, he's like... You know, Gideon, you could do your own dirty work once in a while. Gideon just kind of leans forward, he goes, I may have to soon. So the matter at hand. First, and he stands up with his glass raised. Also, before I do this, do you guys want to spur of the moment name your group?
No, we're not ready for that.
I was going to say, also with only 4 of us here.
I know. We'll wait on that. But he goes, to the adventurers who stopped the Blight Fang from spreading in this area at least, and slew the cultists with the permission of the former, and he emphasizes former, Queen and Prince, and the lords here, we bestow you all lordship and ladyship. We'll all receive the titles of Baron and will be given a plot of land once the war is over. 1 plot for you all to... And he goes around, so your new titles. Lady 39 Grey. Lord Nixfania. And Lady Felicity, you are now being more officially recognized as a Baroness. Lord Soljur, and Soljur just goes, my entire life I've hated nobles.
Poor man.
You can see him looking frustrated, but he's containing himself.
So waiting for Tarvel's reaction to this.
He's like, I would have flipped the table.
She's not here, but Lady Kirina, Britta's daughter. And of course, Lord Kareku Windmere. And hearing the name, Nelson kind of looks up for a second, and he stares at you, Kareku. And he looks like he's trying to put pieces together in his head, and I'm gonna actually Nelson's gonna do an insight check on Kareku. That's cocked, but it was cocked on a 1. That's much better. Okay, I'll do that to myself. How's it feel to not be on the bench anymore at all, Rogue?
Great. I'm so happy.
I'm gonna add that to the notes. Nelson Gladex was at the dinner. To Kareku's dismay.
His actions will have consequences.
Kareku will remember that.
Kareku will very much
So also, to describe the, let me actually go to describe the lords and ladies here. Lady Themis is a summer Eladrin elf. She's the former queen. She has very bright, vibrant violet hair and very like almost amber-colored skin. Her son has his father being not an Eladrin elf. His father was an Eladrin, like a fae. He has much more pointed ears. Much more exaggerated features. Very feminine but still attractive. Feminine masculine hybrid. He has piercing green eyes. Light, very light blue skin with very, very muted gray silver hair. And to describe the gold scales, well, they are both dragonborn. They are the sons of the legendary hero Garen Goldscale, who was one of the ones who helped seal Tiamat. Their father is not dead, he simply abdicated in favor of his oldest son. Because he does it good. So Ezrin Goldscale, the older of the 2 brothers, is a much more physically meek man. He's much smaller than his younger brother. He's only about 6'3", which for a Dragonborn is very short. He's a gold Dragonborn, obviously, with a tail, and is wearing just the finest of suit you could imagine, and somehow he's wearing boots. He has somehow made boots large enough for his dragon feet. Meanwhile, his brother Aiden takes more after Gideon and Kylan with wearing full plate armor. But he took it a step further. He has a sword on his back. And Gideon just goes, "No. That we've been here, we can discuss the true matter at hand. We are on Uthros' doorstep. He will be dealt with. Everyone here is a candidate for being king. Well, not everyone here, but a few. But everyone here, specifically for your group," and he gestures, 3 of you will get a vote. Well, the rest of you can pull together for Kirina's vote since she's not here. Felicity and Kareku, you will each get a vote. Now, the 3 who can be king, myself, of course, the prince, the former prince, and Kylan's just going, "Don't say me, don't say me, don't say me, don't say me." Lord Kylan will front. And Brenna immediately just goes, "Kylan." And Ada just shoots daggers at her sister, just glaring. He goes, "He's from the oldest family, from more prestigious territory, and, unlike the prince, unlike Lord Gideon, he actually has noble blood, and unlike Princia, he can actually prove his mettle in combat." And the prince goes, "I am the general of the current kingdom." And she goes, "Yes, an honorary title bestowed put upon you by your father's murderer." The queen looks and she goes, "He's not the only one responsible for my husband's death," and briefly glances at Kareku and keeps moving her eyes. And he just goes, "We'll have the true talks later. For now, chat. Enjoy your food." And he just kind of leans back with his mug of ale that does not match the rest of it, and he just chugs it down. And Rena just looks at him, and she just turns to Euphel, and she goes, "And that's why I don't think Gideon should be king. The man has all the decorum of a wild boar."
I see. Fel looks very, glossed over, I guess is the word for it. Like, she's sitting perfectly, everything is perfectly going, but she definitely looks like she's, in autopilot. So, she just takes the... is it wine? What is it drinking? What are they drinking?
Wine, mead, lots of things.
Yeah, she'll just take a little bit of the wine and just kind of sip on it.
Soljur sloshing his drink already. "I should not have pre-gamed that gold glitters."
39 stopped eating, her hands are in her lap, and she is now observing, and she does not look pleased.
The door opens, and Gideon looks quite aggravated as he sees the door open. "Lady Alurica!" She takes her seat at the end of the table. "Sorry for the delay. I had other business." And you can tell Gideon is just like, "Quite. We'll talk later." And she just... And there's still 2 empty seats. So as the party goes on, you see the prince and the queen are just kind of chatting to themselves. Soljur is just chatting with Mitzi. And also nudging Nyx every 5 seconds. "Right, Nyx!"
Right.
And then he looks over and he goes, "So, your majesties, do I have a story for you?" So there I was, sitting on my ship, fighting a sea serpent. "Nyx, get your hand off my face. That's rude." Kylan is just leaning over and he's like, no, I really want to see how long we can keep this going. Kylan just goes, and the food comes out and it's just a big buffet. There's roast roast owl bear, some turkey, chicken. There's plenty of vegetables. There's plenty of tasty treats as well. Plenty of tarts and stuff. And pretty much any food you could possibly want, so go nuts. And each of your plates get handed to you, and Soljur's just like, Kareku, why do you look so glum? This is for the food's here. Let's eat.
Now I'm thinking. And Kareku has barely touched his meal at this point, just enough to be polite.
39's not even bothering to be polite. She's not touching her food.
1 second.
Ambiance change.
Mood lighting, if you will. Okay. How big do we want to go right now?
Busted equipment needs to constantly be fixed.
Are they getting up to get their food? Like,
No, it's just on the table and everyone is asking to pass things.
Okay.
And Rena just goes, Felicity, eat, dear.
She's like, gives a nod.
And Davith kind of looks and goes, so Felicity, about that book I was telling you about, I thought it was, and he's talking very quietly, I did believe it was a fictitious book, but some of the names in it and descriptions reminded me a lot of Lady Edith. And it was a book that I purchased from a man traveling through town. He was wearing a green cloak.
Quick question. Sorry, I don't want to interrupt.
What's your question?
Kareku is extraordinarily familiar with certain poisons. He is checking the food.
Okay, give me a investigation, I'll say.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
No. And he goes, I can give it to you after the dinner tonight. It's mentioned a lot of things that are quite distressing, and the man who gave it to me free of charge and said that it was very important for certain people. I didn't know what he meant, but I have a feeling it's for you or one of your sisters, but...
What did he look like?
Quite handsome. Slicked back green hair. Tiefling. His horns were golden, but...
You just see, like, Fell's face just, like, lose some color.
And he was quite happy, cackling a little bit.
Yes, I would... Just... You can give me the book after dinner, but perhaps not discuss it.
Quite. Did you know that they're writing a sequel to Adrena's Promise?
I have been behind on my book news. I've been too busy.
Oh, darling, I have so much to tell you. It's quite... I could show you some of the newest stuff I got in for your travels when you are by the campfire. I have plenty of books to spare.
Of course. I would love to catch up. I've just been so busy trying to create fiction of my own, matchmaking and all of that good stuff.
Of course.
So.
Also, the children did love seeing you today. That's the first time I've seen Kyvan smile in quite some time.
I'm glad. I told them... Well, first we played games, and then I finished the magic practice and told them quite a few stories about moons.
Moons?
It was fun.
I would love to hear one.
I'll have to tell you.
Well, it's just that everyone else is preoccupied. You could tell you one now if you wish.
Oh.
Well, while you're thinking, we'll go to other conversations.
Mm.
So you hear Alurica sitting in there and she goes, So, Nelson, dear, how are you? I'm fine, quite confused as to why I was invited to this dinner. I'm no high-ranking noble. What? Why? And then Alurica is looking right at Care. She goes, oh, of course, dear. I simply knew your father, and I knew he would absolutely love for you to be here. And he's just chatting with Alurica, and he seems pretty uncomfortable, honestly. Like, he's like, right. How did you know my father? And she's like, a friend of a friend.
Care's going to use just hand signals and very clearly to Alurica, keep his name out of your mouth.
She's going to use hand signals. She's like, you're in no position to make demands.
Lady Felicity Bliss has line for the throne as well.
She's just like
Gideon,
mid-story from
Ada and
Devin.
Rena go, and they just turn, and Kylan's like, what? And Gideon's like, Explain, Lord Kareku.
Has as much claim as Kylan does. You want old blood? Blood of Edith Bliss runs in her veins.
Well, we know Edith gives all of her children a bit of her blood, but...
So you tell me why that would discount her?
Because she has two older sisters sitting in this room who have more claim.
Do they? Only one of them has the blood of Edith.
A fair point. Lady Felicity, would you like to put your name forward?
She looks quite shell-shocked, and she looks at Care like...
Care's not looking at her. Care's looking at Alorica.
Alorica smiles and she goes, Lord Kareku is right, but not because of Lady Bliss.
I do not...
Felicity's father, who unfortunately could not make it tonight, Lord Felix Hugora. Gideon stands very... He goes, that would make her susceptible to the heir for the Empire, not the kingdom, if it's true.
It is still royal blood.
Former royal blood. He's in the same boat as our deposed king and queen regent here. His brother was slain. New emperor rules.
If we're going to play that game...
Kimura is far away. And he's addressing Kimura is far away, Alorica. Meanwhile, Fel, this is the first time you're hearing about who your blood father might be.
Yeah, she's hearing a lot of things for the first time.
And the Empire has its own troubles. We need to focus on this kingdom. And the prince pipes up and he's like, I will hear nothing of anyone sitting on my throne but me.
Then why did you agree to come to this dinner?
To put an end to this debacle.
How'd that check go?
I'm about to text you about it.
Lovely.
Kylan raises his glass to take his first sip of the night.
Care will take the infiltrator's key, switch it to a dagger, and hit the glass out of his hand. Just shatter it.
I was gonna drink that.
Right. Felicity, you need to heal yourself immediately.
What from?
There's poison in your cup. Kylan, you as well.
Kylan puts his hand out and casts Cure Wounds, Cure Disease, but anything he can think of on Fel. And he just looks at this table and he says, well, anyone want to come forward?
It's a familiar poison, I can tell you that. It would be rather poetic justice for the King and Queen Regent to utilize the same poison that destroyed their own father. However, That's not quite the game he would play. There is one other at this table that might, though. Alorica, you share a bed with Lord Gideon.
For only standing, dear. And she has had her hand on Nelson's shoulder, and she slides a dagger out of the hand and puts it at his throat. She goes, Kareku, I'd be very careful how you speak. Nelson's just sitting there like, what is happening? And Gideon looks at Kareku and says, Kareku, are you accusing me?
No. I accuse the one that lies in bed with you.
Lorica smirks and she just looks up. Doorkeeper, I believe there's someone here who has an entertaining offer. The doorkeeper's like sweating and he like, His Majesty King Ultharos of Eredel. As a huge Leonin with black fur walks in and he just stands and he sits at the other end of the table from Gideon and he goes, and he just kind of looks at everyone and goes, and there are so many usurpers at this table. So many. And he looks at the prince and queen and he says, I'm disappointed in you two. I expected more. Alorica. And she snaps and suddenly the prince starts to choke. Didn't roll high enough on your check for this one, Kareku.
Fair enough.
And face plants into the table. The queen is like... And the king just goes, I'm offering a trade. I'm taking them back. But there are 3 people here who are apparently 4 in line for my throne when I die. You have a choice, Gideon. Do you want Hector back? If so, you will bring me one of 3 people to trade with him. Yourself, Kylan Wolfron, or Felicity Bliss. Bring one to me, and I give you your son back. And if I am killed here today, you'll get Hector's head returned to you. Alorica, I think we need to be on our way. And he literally picks up the prince's body and throws it over his shoulder. He's not dead, just paralyzed. Enjoy your dinner. He grabs the queen by the throat and picks her up out of a chair and he goes, do anything like that again. The boy's dead. And he starts to walk out of the room. Soljur's just like, boy, I'd hate to be that guy. Wait, did he just threaten Vel? Soljur's about to stand up.
Oh, go ahead.
Kareku just staring at the table. You take only those in line for your throne. What about the one that put you on it?
He just looks and goes, you can all thank Kareku, is what he calls himself now. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be king. I'll let him tell you the story. It's such a good one. And with that, I bid you goodbye. And he walks from the door and the gatekeeper is sweating. The Emperor turns and looks at him and goes, what is this farce? How protected is your own city? You expect me to vouch for you as king if you can't protect your own brother? Aiden stands up and he walks and goes, we'll have to secure the perimeter then. This one goes, Gideon, I'll be talking to you soon. He looks at Kylan and goes, I would like to have a word with you, sir, about your stake on the throne. And Kylan's just sitting there like, well, I don't want it. And a bunch of people get up and leave, and Davith is just like, I'm so sorry, everyone. And everyone gets up and leaves to the point where it's just you guys, Soljur, Mitzi, and Nelson Gladefax sitting at the table.
I was gonna say, is it working or not? Okay, it wasn't lighting up, so I'm like, I don't know if I'm actually speaking or not.
Oh, I didn't hear anything before. I'm sorry. Did you want to do something?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna go over to the prince because I think he was sitting right next to me, or at least like pretty close to me, on the ground, and cast Lesser Restoration.
I think Uthros took him.
Uthros took him.
Oh, I thought you said he like chucked him across the room.
He chucked him over his shoulder.
Oh, I thought you said he threw him on the floor.
Also, for full description, Uthros is an imposing man. He's about 7 feet tall.
That's why I was waiting for him to leave, but
yeah, he's gone.
I get it now.
So there's your first interaction with King Uthros. And Kareku, at this point, Nelson looks right at you and he goes, I'm not going to say your name. Is it you?
Yes.
A word? Please?
Would you like to have it in private, or would you like to say it here?
Yes, please, in private.
By all means.
I'd rather not air our dirty laundry in front of your friends.
I've had enough dirty laundry hung out today, but at your
Gideon
leisure.
looks up and he goes, You're not to leave the premises, Kareku. I need a word.
Of course.
And I assume your friends would like one as well.
By all means.
Ada and Rena are like... And Rena goes... And she looks at Ada and she just goes... She looks at you and she goes... What's this about mother's blood, Fel?
Fel is looking straight ahead. Her hands are shaking in her lap and her eyes are just kind of wide, and you can see just faint tears starting to pool over, just very softly. She's not speaking or making a sound, but she's...
Rena looks like she's gonna yell at you, then as soon as she sees that, she stops and she just gives you a kiss on the forehead and wipes your tears and just holds your head to her chest. And Ada gets up, walks around, and also hugs. So the three sisters are hugging.
As this is happening, 39's going to slip off her shoes, stand up, look at Gideon, and say,
As far as I have observed, not one person at this table is qualified to be king.
And she is going to stealth after Kareku and whoever he went with.
Kylan's just sitting there like, she's got that right. I don't even want to do it.
Fel just like...
And then he leaves with the Emperor.
I'm invisible.
You're invisible.
Yeah, that's like a...
Soljur is still eating. And he looks at Nyx and he goes, I'm telling you this now. That guy threatens Fel again. I'm hitting him with my mace. With my hammer.
You're going to get yourself killed.
I can take him. I can take a lion! I got it in there!
Going to get yourself killed.
Listen, I can 1v1 that big cat.
I don't think so.
Tarvel's going to be so
I'll do
happy. He's going to be disappointed he wasn't the one who put that in.
I would have let him. If he'd been here, I would have been typing him like, say, here's your chance.
Say it now. Yeah,
I'm gonna let him say it when y'all Kareku, what's your passive perception?
Now? 21. I wouldn't notice her.
You don't notice her. I'm invisible. We'll go to that, but Felicity, Ada and Rena both like lean down and like, Fel, we are not putting you forward as queen. Unless it's something you want.
When she's like she's just still so rattled and just quietly, very, very quietly just When has it ever been what I wanted?
Ada looks like she's going to hesitate, and then she looks in. If they're going to go off your father, you're not his oldest child.
As much as I would like to know more about my family and what has been withheld. And she like kind of like pries herself from her sisters and stands up. I need some air, please. And she's just...
You do see that there is a balcony with no one on it.
Yeah, she'll just go out to the balcony as fast as possible.
Soljur just looks around and goes, "See, Nix, this is why we don't party with nobles."
You want to party with Gold Glitter?
He doesn't count!
I think he still does.
Listen. Oh god, if Kylin's kid is a girl, does that make, and he becomes king, does that make Gold Glitter the heir?
You're asking the wrong person.
We're all our friends who know things about nobles are gone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I'm gonna keep eating.
Even you're probably fine if you're fine by now.
The guards are just sitting there like, what happened? But we're gonna not show the cutscenes of the talks with all of the important people, but Kareku, Nelson, I need to change the music for this.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm feeling a little different.
The atmosphere has changed.
Mildly.
We'll wait until Nix gets back for that. Listen, I gave y'all fun until the dinner, but I feel like you all know that the dinner was going to have something.
Oh yeah.
I knew.
Who doesn't expect a dinner without drama? Though dang, that drop. Fel was on the bench, she was fine.
Sorry.
Just
I'm sorry.
Oh, she has words for him.
Kicked her football style.
I have words for him. She has such words for him.
He had to make.
Oh, we're
a
gonna
move.
roleplay that. We're gonna roleplay a little bit of that today.
Please.
Let's do it.
Oh, that'll be fun. It's fine. I'm glad it's Friday night. I don't need to
Friday night.
We usually do this on Saturdays.
But now you guys don't. You guys get to sleep in tomorrow, so.
I know.
We had.
Oh yeah,
fun.
you don't.
It was fine. For 2 seconds, that bench was.
I have a
lovely.
friend who's
So
been
sorry.
here. I have a friend
okay,
who's
Karen.
here watching, and she's just been like looking up at me doing, and she's only getting half of it because I have my headphones in. So she's like,
The random soldier voices.
okay, let's see if the music's playing.
It's there.
It is. I'm gonna turn it up on my end. I don't hear much of it because I want to hear it. Also, Fel, I do like the story that you told him.
It was good. One good moment, I'm sure. Before death.
It's not death yet.
Before we get to Kareku, Felicity, you're gonna be out there on your own, and a lot of time passes, and Davith does walk up, and he just says, "For what it's worth, Fel, if I may call you that, I'm so sorry. I can't imagine what it's like to be in your shoes, but if you need an impartial ear, I'm here."
Wait, who is this?
Davith.
Okay, cool.
It's like, but I can see you. If you would like company, I will stay. If not, I will leave you. And he starts to turn away.
She doesn't stop him. She just kind of, you hear like a brief sniffle, and just like her quickly like kind of wiping her eyes and just looking out still, but she doesn't turn or.
He puts a light hand on
move.
your shoulder, and he's like, "You have friends here, but if you'd rather talk to someone who doesn't have a stake." And he leaves you. Meanwhile, Kareku gets to talk to Nelson.
It's just two buddies meeting up again. It's fine. Best buddies.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It'll be great. This is gonna go
He just
perfect.
He's just like, oh, y'all are private, so he's gonna. What nickname would he have called you based on your real name?
Oh. Probably E.
Well, first he's gonna go. He's gonna stop and he's gonna look around. Eva, why am I here?
You are a shield for somebody else.
What have you? I shouldn't even be. I shouldn't be surprised.
No, you shouldn't.
I see you again, and it's more murder, more death.
Yes.
How long's it been?
7 years. 33 days.
I can't even trust my own aides. They're the ones who set this up, apparently.
Who was aiding you?
A few friends father left behind.
Don't trust them again.
Even your mother?
She knows the game she's in.
I can't go home. They know where I am.
Look.
Just like that. Taking everything.
Again. I know.
Tears start to well up in his eyes, and he's like, you know what I want from this? You're going to make this right? And you're going to leave me alone.
You weren't supposed to be a part of this game. I am sorry for that. But I will make it right.
Maybe you should choose your friends more carefully. E.
Not wrong. But then again, I haven't had friends for 7 years.
Friends don't do to people what you did to me.
Friends don't allow friends to go mad with power. Friends don't allow friends to hurt their subjects. Friends don't allow friends to murder their mentor, their only father figure.
It wasn't your place.
It was my place as soon as you put me by your side.
And you know where I want you now?
As far away from you as possible.
I'll keep my mouth shut to your compatriots. For now. If anything like this happens again, I will find you. This time, things will not be this civil. If you'll excuse me, I need to discuss things with whoever's in charge here.
There's very few you can trust in this city. Kylan would be the one I would talk to. If you need answers, if you need a safe house, talk to Kylan.
This changes nothing.
I'm not asking it to. I'm not going to apologize for what I did. What I did was right.
He pulls a chain with an emblem, and it's here. Something to remind you. And he opens your hand and puts his father's medallion in your hand. You keep it. Let's go. I hope you're better to these new acquaintances. I know I didn't do everything right. Goodbye, Eva.
Goodbye, Nielsen.
He just walks past you and leaves you to yourself. And 39, you saw all of that.
Sweet. How close does he get to me as he's passing?
About 10 feet.
How strong does he look?
He's not very strong.
Yeah, make a strength saving throw.
A 16?
Oh, where is it? Hold on, I should have been prepared for this.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's a -1, so that's a 15.
I don't think that saves.
What are you doing to Nelson? 39?
He's coming towards 39.
He walks towards 39. So, Kareku, you see him walk in one direction, then abruptly start walking the horizontal other direction towards a wall.
Once he gets to her, 39 is just going to caress his face. She's going to whisper, "Threaten my sky again, and I will kill you."
He looks around and sees you, and he just goes, "Ask your sky. What he did to me."
It's not hard to put the pieces together.
You know nothing of the full story. Go. Now remove your hand.
She is
I will be
going
leaving.
another saving throw.
Okay, that's a nat 20.
Okay, so he saves that time. But
He
he is
just
going to
abrupt-
feel a tingle of magic around him.
He's gonna turn and look right at Kareku and go, "I see you keep similar company to yourself now, Eva. Good for you." He's gonna walk out the door. And you see Kylan walking out with a very stunned look on his face. Kylan, correct? Oh, and you see him, Nelson, walk up to Kylan. And so Kareku, you now see 39.
Would he have seen her in her position?
You know what, Kareku, give me a perception check.
Because-
We're gonna go off your last stealth check, Lore, but
It's a 24. Nope, I can't math. 23. So no.
Nope, you don't see her.
And by the time he comes back, she's sitting back at the table with her shoes on. If he does come back.
Yeah. He takes his
Kareku,
time.
what do you take your time?
He takes his time. He stares at the emblem. Remembers a long childhood. And puts it around his neck under his cloak. And makes his way back to the table for a time. And sits.
So the leaders start to come back, a few of them. Specifically, Davith, Kylan, Gideon, and the two emperors come back. Well, the emperor and his brother. They sit down, and the emperor... I'll just call him by his name at this point. Ezrin looks up and goes, "We will still be providing you our army. As much as we are loath to..." Figured I'd give them an actual accent that's different from everywhere else. And I'll be helping fight it. Kylan is just sitting there blank in the face, and Gideon stands and goes, "Felicity and Kylan are safe. I'm exchanging myself for Hector. I will not let any young lives be snuffed out when I can give mine. Uthros will kill me." And we'll also say that Kylan did gently bring Felicity back to the table. And he goes, "It is up to you to decide who will rule. I am not long for this world." And he looks at... "Just tell Hector I'm sorry." And he gets up and starts walking out the door.
Hi, Sika. Cat of nine tails. His favorite.
I'll do my best to withstand.
You won't make it easy.
Neither will I.
Good. I'm sorry for the hand I have in this.
He stops where he looks down and he gets right up in your face, Kareku, and he says, just make amends. You put him there, you unseat him. Understood. Last order I give you.
My lord.
Yes, Felicity goes, Lady Felicity, I apologize for tonight. You're muted.
She doesn't say anything back. She's not looking at anything in particular. She's completely broken.
He does, he goes, I'll tell you something that your brother-in-law won't. Well, you want to know who your father is? Ask your brother and your sister.
And ask me as well.
Lady Rena stands right. They are requiring an escort for messages. I'll be back safely, Fel, I promise. Take care of Ada for me. Kylan goes, Kylan, you let either one of them get it, and kind of goes, right, I know, hellfire, brimstone, you know, oh yeah, all that rot. I'll keep it safe. And I'll come back for you. And as they walk out, Soljur finally has stopped eating. He goes, I think I speak for everyone when I can say, let's hit this guy in the face really hard. Who's with me?
I don't plan on using my fists, but King Utheros will be removed.
Kylan, his sword materializes into his hand and says, I'm gonna enjoy skinning that lion.
It's funny, it's what he tried to do to me.
And he looks and goes, speaking of which, Kareku, Emperor, you mind giving us the room? Ada, go with them, please. Mitzi, leave. They all leave, leaving it just to you guys, Kylan, and Soljur. And Soljur's like, wait, what's happening? You still got a turkey leg. Kylan sits back, he's like, I'll let you lot question him.
Felicity's just gonna get up and leave.
39 is going to follow her.
She's just going to the same balcony.
And 39 is going to stand at the edge of the balcony so she can watch Fel and everybody else.
Right, probably bad decision on my part. So, Kareku, I need you to tell me, Nyx and Soljur, everything that happened.
39 is still close enough to hear everything.
And Kylan goes, if I get even the sense you're lying, I have a few spells for that.
You're welcome to use them now.
He physically picks you up, puts you against the wall, and he casts the Zone of Truth. You can do your saving throw or intentionally fail.
Intentionally fail.
Okay. Now, and he's gonna lean on his sword. Talk.
Tell you everything. Unfortunately, everything I know would...
Regarding the last king and Utheros and the part you played.
Well, believe it or not, I was lied to.
I believe you, since you can't lie to me.
I need you to confirm that to the others, then.
He is not lying.
I was brought on as part of a special team to bring down the king. I was shown evidence, falsified evidence, that the king was corrupt, that he was making plans to enslave the world, moving into the empire and further north.
You believed that.
The
You
evidence
believed Ezradan Erasil was the kindest, gentlest man I had ever known.
When you've dealt with as
second
many
father.
nobles as I have, you learn to not trust a single one of them. Regardless.
Continue.
Part of my mission was to gain information and gain entrance into the king's personal guard to advise him, so to speak, to set up a play. King Utheros would have never been able to slay the king as he did. So I helped him.
And when he was done with you, he tossed you aside.
Oh, I wish he had just tossed me aside. When he was done with me, he kept me as a toy. For years. It felt like it. It was more like 6 months. Beaten to the point of near death, healed only enough to keep me from dying. And then allowed to heal before starting all over again. You think I didn't learn quickly of the truth of just how corrupt this king was, that I put on the throne, you'd be a fool. And if you don't find it in my eyes and in my heart that you are currently reading that this king deserves death, but not a simple death. He deserves to lose everything. Every last part of himself before he is allowed the sweet bliss of death.
Agreed. There's one question I have. Rose's daughter. Zid let slip some information. I want to confirm it. Say it.
She died in my arms.
And who was responsible?
The only dreams I ever have are replaying that night over and over again. Seeing every mistake I made. The trust that I put in the wrong people. But I'll tell you this in earnest. And I need you to hear me out before you strike with that sword. I'm glad she's gone. She believed in her father. With every fiber of her being, she believed him to be a good man. And to have her see what he's become is a fate worse than what she was put through. I know you loved her. I'm sorry. If you strike with that sword, make it true.
Well, what's done is done. And also, for those listening, I have no regrets. I found my Ada shortly after. But You're right. I will not be using this on you. He puts it on his back, stands up, he leans forward and he goes, and I'm not going to chain you, bind you, because you're useful. And your duty in this endeavor will be this. You're killing Alorica. No one else is targeting her.
With pleasure.
And I'll have duties for the rest of the group, but your group will be instrumental in the attack. But that won't happen for a while, so. And he looks back at Fel. Rest, everyone, while you can. It's now. And he leaves the zone of truth active and he goes, I'm going to go into the other room if any of the rest of you have any questions for your friend here. Aye, but just know the board has shifted and the pieces are moving. And he walks out of the room. He walks just to check on Felicity for a second. Doesn't say anything to you, but he just gives her a hug. And then he pats her on the shoulder and looks at 39 and he says, I'm going to be busy these next few weeks. Gonna take care of her?
I already intended to.
Last thing he says, he goes, Fel. He doesn't know. Koragar's your brother. By blood. He has no idea. I have some apologies to make to him when he returns.
If he returns.
I trust the big lug.
Thank you.
Leaves. Now, does anyone else have any questions for Kareku while he's still zone of truth? Soljur. So, Kareku, are you a noble or not?
No. Well,
what's your name?
Officially right now, my name, Kareku Windmere.
Good enough for me!
39 doesn't say anything.
Fel just collects herself for a moment and, like, walks towards him. We need to talk.
By all means. What do you wish to know?
Privately.
Kara will look to the others.
Nix, Soljur.
Nix, we can't hear you. Storm.
There it is. You're back.
I kept tapping my mic. It wasn't helping. I just said fine by me. For them to...
Soljur just goes, sure!
Take as much food as you want with you.
Soljur just kind of looks down and he goes, kind of lost my appetites. You know, finding out your friend put the man who's responsible for some of your woes on the throne. I'd like to talk to you tomorrow, Kareku. I have some thinking to do.
By all means, sir.
Did he imply that we had to kill the king? Or is it someone else's job?
We eventually will be doing that.
When did I get involved in politics?
Unfortunately, when you allied yourself with me.
Nix really is Geralt.
Just
dang nobles and all the politics.
Nix made friends with a few
woods and fight some druids.
Nix made friends with a bard and some sorceresses, and now is in politics. Oh my god, Nix is Geralt.
I'll take it. I mean, yeah, no, we're
far less grumpy Geralt.
39 will kind of guide Soljur and Nix out and then turn.
Felicity, I'm on the other side of the door.
And she will close it.
Soljur goes, 39, Nix, will you walk with me? 39, can you stay here, please?
Yes, I am staying.
Soljur's gonna round the corner with Nix, and he's just gonna give her a hug, and he's gonna cry a little bit.
Oh, I'll hug him back.
And be like, he took her from... That cat took her from me.
So sorry.
We saw that grave. I thought it was fake, but I can't find her anywhere, and last I heard, he took her.
But, so I don't know if it'll help or not if she is gone. I don't think it will, but I'm pretty sure it's not a cleric thing. No, it's not just cleric.
It's okay, I've accepted I am a sea druid.
Oh! I think we both have an ability to look upon where people are at their current...
I know. I've been terrified to try.
Would you want me to, or be there together?
Later. For now, I just need a friend.
Of course. We'll keep looking.
He's gonna give Nix another big hug. Marvel's gonna be so mad.
So sad.
So much.
At least it's a player character that I know everything about and know how to roleplay really well.
We love you, buddy. We miss you. Come
Sorry,
back home.
Tarble. This is why I really wanted to try, but the hotel Wi-Fi wasn't good enough. But now, it's Felicity and Kareku time.
Oh boy, okay. Yeah. She's just... bloodshot eyes, very resigned. Has a lot that she wants to start saying, but doesn't know quite where to start. So she's just looking at him for a moment. Why did you do that?
It was a move of desperation, and I am infinitely sorry for it. It was not something I wanted to have happen so quickly, but the board moved far more unusually than I was expecting.
So
I would not put my vote behind you.
This whole time, I've been a pawn?
No. No. So far from. No, you started as one. I'm sorry. No,
You don't move friends, Care. Friends are not pawns or pieces that can be moved.
I haven't had friends for 7 years. This is the first time I've come anywhere near having anything remotely like it.
I don't understand a lot of what was said tonight. Blood, family, and thrones, and...
We don't need to worry about it tonight.
I do, though.
No, you don't.
Care. I want to... Well, I want to yell at you, but I won't. I just... You don't... Are we friends?
When I started on this journey of mine, I made rules. Never form relationships that could be used as a weapon against you. the first time in 7 years, I've questioned my own rules. And it wasn't anyone in this group, save you.
I need you to say it.
Yes, we are friends.
Then, as your friend, next time, please tell me when you're going to involve me in such schemes, so that I can help you and not endanger us all.
The danger was never supposed to be on any of you.
Yes, well,
The pieces were moving so that I could be the one that the target was on. And never wanted to endanger you. I overheard one of your stories.
did you?
What about the moon? Do you know why the sun and the moon chase one another?
Why?
Because the only peace that they can find is in the embrace of one another, the sun finally finding darkness, and the moon finally finding light. Taking respite from what they have lived in their entire life. And he pulls out the emblem. I asked for this for a purpose. Do you remember what else I asked you for?
Trust.
Please trust me when I say I care more for you than I have save one other person in my life.
I'm very stupid. And silly. I really should hate you right now for everything you've done in pool tonight.
And if you walked away, I would never blame you.
And that's why you're all so stupid. Because I just... And she looks at him. I have never wanted to keep a friend more than I wanted to keep you. So... But you're playing a very dangerous game.
And I don't want to see you come to harm.
I think we're past that. I need something from you. Friendship, this sort of game, it doesn't work when one person's pulling all the moves, all the pieces. It just doesn't. People die. I mean, there's death regardless, but what I'm saying is that I need you to trust us too. Me, and let us share some of this. Because if we're in the dark, And I hate being in the dark. We're not going to live. So many people have kept so much from me. If we're going to be friends, I need to know that, at least from this point on, you'll be honest.
Care takes from his pocket a small black book. And he hands it to Felicity. This is everything.
Everything.
I've memorized every page in that book. You can choose to read it, or you can simply hold it for me. Consider this my offering of trust.
Val will just look at it for a second and then tuck it away and is it okay if I hug you now?
If you can stand it.
Of course I can stand it. I should just give him a light hug.
It's weird with you a little taller than me.
She laughs at that.
For what
Next time.
Hmm.
She's like looking down at him like slightly like ha.
Yes, my lady. I can
Like I
call
said,
you that
next-
officially now.
Don't push your luck. I've always been a lady.
True. You just didn't like it when I called you it.
No, I don't. I like Fel just fine.
I shall stick
But
to
you
it.
were saying, for what it's worth.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry. And as difficult as you've made my life in all the right ways, I am grateful for it.
Okay. So we'll do a little thing here. The next day goes by. Kirina and Kaz and Koragar all return unharmed. And Kylan and Etta invite Koragar and Fel over. But before, we're not going to do that tonight. Before that, Kylan sits down and looks at Etta and he goes, on the topic of truths, I'm about to tell Koragar a great deal. There's something I need you to tell me, wife. What did your mother do? And what am I? Cutscene pans. A few days pass and...
Real quick. Before, when Care and Fel would have come out, 39 would have been out there waiting for them.
Okay.
And so when they do come out, she'll just turn to them and she'll say, "My gentle son, my sad sky, it is time for you both to get some rest." And she would have taken them back.
Okay. And then all this stuff with Kylan, and then the Hector returns alone. For Uthros didn't fully keep his word. He took Rena as well. She does return a couple days later as well. Not in the best condition. And
She's not dead.
written on her torn dress is a message. It just says a message across her chest. It's a message not to trifle with Uthros. And a quick cutscene with Uthros. he has the prince and queen chained up in his throne room. And he walks behind his throne room to a large stained glass window, and he bows. He says, "Everything is in place, my lord. You will soon have your prize." There's a hand with green fingernails pulls his chin up and goes, "Oh, my dear king, you will brought me the most glorious gift. And I know my son will be back. I will find his mother." And Kilok Zul is looking down into Ulthros's eyes. He says, "And you will be elevated to glory beyond mortality as the new Blue Dragon Lord. When you bring me 39 alive, Rudolsheth alive, and the heads of all of their little friends, particularly Eva. Now be a good little lion and prepare the defenses. I'll leave you a gift." He turns and there is a pair of wings and multiple headed shadow. And then we pan away. And it ends and the last thing, 39. You are asleep in Respilla's tower.
She's back to meditating.
And you don't hear this as a cone of silence appears above Respilla, and she looks. "So, did you program the staff with all the malfunctions I requested?" "Yep, sure did. Ulrika's gonna try to use it, and it's gonna lead her right into the trap." "Good. Now, 39 is not to know I was here. Understood." As Rudolsheth is standing and talking right with Respilla.
Go figure.
I have a conversation to have with Kareku, but that will handle later. And I will deal with my father. And that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Freaking right there.
Yep, right there.
That jerk.
Listen,
he's got to leave some of us in suspense.
Listen, I didn't plan on throwing all of that at you, but Kareku decided, hey, you know what? And I was like,
You gave me a button, I pushed it.
I was planning on saving like 85%. I was planning on saving like 85% of that for Uthros himself to reveal.
That's
fine. Kareku went, you know what, let's go. And now Kylan, Koragar, and Fel get to have a really fun conversation next time.
Oh,
What
we're
does
fine.
that have to do with 39?
Oh, I don't know. It's going to be fun.
Well, remember, I'll say this Rudolsheth is planning on luring Ulrika into a trap.
I'm excited.
Maybe
Well, that part
Rudolsheth's
makes
been
sense.
maybe Rudolsheth's been working with Kylan. Who knows?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't pass that. It kind of sounded like he was.
Well, no, it's not Kylan. It's Gideon.
Well, I mean,
But that's where we're going to end it forever. We can all talk after this is over.
If you want to talk, come to our Discord.
Yeah. So, sorry you missed this one, Tarvel.
God, you really took the reins for him too.
I had to. I really had no choice.
Yes,
Right?
very much. Missed you,
I will
dog.
say she came back pretty hurt. Kirina did come back pretty hurt, and Koragar had some scars too. But Kaz is fine. And he gave Fel a big hug.
She's not the only voice of reason.
Nyx is like,
Nyx has just been so close to Soljur.
All right. Well, anyway, that's gonna be it today for us
It's over.
with Chronicles of Ravira, and we will see you guys next time down by the lakeside.